podcast. Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yes, another banger from the Boy JT podcast. We are. going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yes, another banger from the Boy JT podcast. We are podcast. Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yes, another banger from the Boy JT podcast. We are podcast. Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yes, another banger from the Boy JT podcast. We are back. We are JT, walking on podcast. We up. We up. We up. We up back. We up. We up. We up. We up back. Yet another banger from your boy JT, walking on podcast. Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yet another banger from your boy JT, walking on podcast. We are. We are. We are back. Podcast. Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor?
We are back. We are back. We are back. Yet another banger from the boy JT, walking on podcast. We are. We are. We are.
At some point, we all gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people found it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide, we ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters, and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly, you all been invited to be inspired and come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the odds. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hit a 1 if y'all can hear me. Plant a 1 up in that piece if you can hear me. I have a little technical difficulties right now, y'all. Trying to see what's going on. Am I echoing? Do my mic sound nice? All you gotta do is say my mic sounds nice. All right. I'm looking at it, man. All right. We in this piece, man. Let's get into it, man. Let's go. Let's go with it. God damn, let me get some shit together, y'all. What's going on, peoples? What's popping? What it do? What it is? What it gonna be? What up, though? How's everybody in the motherfucking place? Give me a 1 if y'all out here and y'all hear me. Y'all understand what the fuck is going on here. Man, look. I had my show ready and all kind of shit, y'all. Y'all gotta bear with me tonight. I gotta go ahead and put this shit back up on here. Cause I lost all my shit. I got most of it back, but you know, that's what happens sometimes, man. What's going on, Randy? What's poppin', Antoine? What it do? Black Man Unfiltered. What's going on, partner? Ricky, what's going on with you, boy? Ricky. Oh my God, Elevated Minds. What's happening, baby? What's going on with you? What's poppin', man? Edward Gilbert, what's going on, man? What's happening? What's poppin'? Who else we got up in here right now, trickling in here? Well, I give y'all this crazy ass shit tonight, man. Oh, man. Yes, sir. It's all good, man. Hold up. Let me go ahead. It is what it is. What's going on, my man? What's popping with you, boy? Embrace the grace. What's going on? How are you, darling? Oh, man. RBN is in the building. I see you, homie. I see you. That's what's up, man. And a lot of other people probably be coming up in here also. But yeah, y'all bear with me right quick because I gotta freestyle this shit. Definitely gotta freestyle this shit. Got a couple of videos I'm gonna show y'all. I hope y'all ready for it. You dig what I'm saying?
Y'all ready for this?
I hope so. What's going on, Lana? Lana just popped up in the building, everybody. Welcome. All right, let me remember what the fuck I had put up here. Cause this shit here is, all right, I got this one right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold up, swole up. Let me get this right.
I saw your name on Instagram.
I'm not gonna show that yet. I ain't gonna show that yet. Let me get that shit off of there. Yep. Nope. See, y'all, I'm showing y'all all of my treats and shit. Just some bullshit. But fuck it. This is what Wild Wednesdays is, man. What we know Wednesdays. This is what we get into. Let me go ahead and put this in here too. Matter of fact, while I'm listening, I want y'all to hear, and y'all was listening to it. I didn't want y'all to hear it that damn long, but my man, the witch doctor, came out with a nice little music bed for me. So we're going to go ahead, man, while I'm putting these videos back up, we're going to keep this shit rolling. Here we go. All right, there we go. All right, let me go ahead and get the rest of these motherfuckers up right quick. We got a couple of these things right here that no, that ain't it either. All right, there we go. There we go. Let me see what else I got. I got a couple of these videos that's going to be funny as hell for y'all. Let me put these motherfuckers back. Yep. Fair use. That's right, Randy. Fair use. Let me get these mugs back up. I hate when you thought shit was going right, y'all, and this shit just 86 your ass, man. It show you some bullshit, but this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna tough this shit out, man. We're gonna tough it out. We're gonna tough it out. All right, let me get this other one up here. But y'all know what it is, man. Tonight, we're gonna be talking about when kissing and dry snitching goes wrong. I know y'all done had some people that did that. Y'all was dating and shit, and because y'all broke up, they feel that they have to do a tell-all. They want to write a book and shit. You know, why do people feel like they have to write a book or get a damn a podcast going based off of the shit that y'all went through? They wasn't snitching when y'all was together. The fuck they snitching for now? Crazy, man. A lot of that shit going on. We got a man Fresh from Walter. That nigga ain't Fresh. That nigga name is Walter from Fresh and Fit. I guess he winning now. I guess he'd be winning or whatever. Y'all know what it is. I guess he'll be winning. We also have the girl, what's her name? B. Taylor? I know y'all heard about that shit. If y'all in these YouTube streets, y'all heard about that shit. B. Taylor and Princella. They finally broke up after 3 months or some crazy ass shit like that. That shit was wild, man. My man Witch Doctor is in the building, bro. I'm glad that you stopped by, bro. Most definitely, man. I appreciate you, man. This right here, y'all, what y'all hearing in the background is my man, the Witch Doctor, bro. Hey, if y'all go over and holler at him at I think it is Witch Doctor. Put your link in the chat, my guy. Let them know where they can reach out to you if they want to get some tunes or something like that, man. For you to put something customized. Their music or whatever it is, man. My man is out cold, man. I heard him doing some shit for my man him from This Might Be Risky. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, man. And your shit is tight as hell, bro. He did it real fast for me too, man. I appreciate you, brother. Most definitely, bro. But if you can, just put your link in there, man, for the folks, bro. I'm gonna do it anyway. Once I get back popping again, I'm trying to get this crazy shit together, bro. Shit. Where was my other shit at? Yeah. All right, let me get this right here. I think I got almost all the shit back up. And once I get this up, man, we just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go ahead and just rock with the shit, man. Most definitely, my man. Oh shit! What? Oh, there we go. We did that one. Ah, man, I apologize, y'all. This shit is crazy for me right now. It's 100% crazy for me right now. Like, man, if you out there listening, bro, I had this shit ready. hours ago, and this is the most fucked up shit ever. My whole computer just wanted to go to sleep on the nigga. I was like, what the fuck? But it is what it is, man. I guess we'll be good. Let's see what else I got over here. What else I got over this month? Let's go here. Where's my last one at? Oh, there you go. Right there. There we go. Right there. Go back there. Yeah. Yes, sir. But in the meanwhile, y'all, if you can, please go over to my man, DJ Witch Doctor, man, out cold. My man got some hell of a shit going on, and he has his own fucking podcast also, man. So if you can, for my moderators in there, matter of fact, my guy, I'm glad you're in there because this is what I would do for you. I'm gonna go ahead and make you a moderator over here also, bro. Most definitely. Let me see where you at. Yep. And let's go over here. And I knighted my boy, DJ Witch Doctor, bro. Most definitely, bro. I really appreciate you, man. Most definitely. That's right, Elwood. It ain't fully because I ain't got the official. I don't got the official can't go on. So it look, and I got some goddamn flip flops on right now, so I ain't rocking it all the way, bro. You dig what I'm saying? All right, I'm almost done, y'all. Almost done, so we can get this party started. Go there. I done messed up all this shit.
Right there is the...
Yeah. Shut up. Shut your ass up. Let me get this right here. I know I got a couple of goddamn videos that I'm missing right now, but don't worry about it. You're gonna be all right, everybody. One more. All right, there we go. Put that in there.
Ready?
And this should be, do I got her in here? Nope, I ain't got her in here. Put her in there.
Hello?
All right, so shit, I don't know if I got everything, but it don't even matter anymore, man. We about to go ahead and get this party started, y'all. Let me turn this shit down a little bit. All right. All right, we in this motherfucker, man. What's going on, everybody? What's going the hell on? Again, I am your host, JT from the What We Know podcast and the Black Man Unfiltered Network, man. Listen, we about to go ahead and get this shit started. I am about to just go ahead and get into these videos, man. And we're gonna, after a while, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. Anybody that want to come up, man, I really will welcome you to come up here, talk that shit that you want to talk. But in the meantime, man, let's go ahead and get it together, man. Let me get my motherfucking drink together, man. Hold on. Let me make sure my boy is in the building too, because I always need my boy, Brother Clarence. I always need him. Brother Clarence, are you here? Have you been listening? And maybe he has, but I only got him to do one thing, and that's to see your ass at the door. So, Brother Clarence, tell him exactly what happens once we get fed up with their ass.
Get out of here. Just get out of here.
And you know what's going on from there. F you and F this. You dig what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Let's get to the first video, man. This lady right here is going to blow your goddamn mind. We're going to start with my girl, Kendra G, and her crazy ass guest. Shout out to Kendra G, y'all. Before we do get started, though, please, when you come in here, if you're on the Black Man Unfiltered, if you are on What We Know podcast, please hit that like button, share it, let people know where you are. You're here on either one of these channels right here, Black Man Unfiltered or What We Know podcast. You know what I'm saying? And if you can see at the bottom, that's my Cash App right there. You can also donate there. Or if you like, you can super chat. Me, Black Man Unfiltered. Hey, look, we accept all donations. And matter of fact, I think we already have some. So before we get started on here, man, let's go ahead and recognize the people that donated right quick. My girl. Elevated Mind Hiller. She gave $2, man. With the super sticker, she gave it. And I really appreciate you. No doubt. My man, DJ Witch Doctor is in the building, man. Also gave $2. I really appreciate y'all. So let's go ahead, man. Let me get the people what they want. And then we can get this party started. Let's
whatever
go.
You want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, oh, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
All right. J Moss in the building, man. Most definitely. All right, y'all. Brina, what's happening? How are you? Y'all ready, man? I said, is the people ready?
Y'all ready for this?
Are y'all really ready?
Y'all ready for this?
All right, let's get ready to go.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
All right, let's get with this first female, man. We about to go ahead, put your seatbelt on, and we're gonna rock it just like this.
So are you the Baltimore version of Megan Thee Stallion?
No.
Then why are you called Be More Stallion?
I mean, I'm 6'3".
Okay.
I consider myself a stallion.
Y'all already know what's about to happen right now. This motherfucker is 6'3". And if you ain't ever seen this one yet, and this shit's about to be funny as hell. What's going on, Blaze McCoy, man? What's popping with you, partner? What's popping? This girl says she got skills. What's going on? Reckless is in the building also, man. What's happening? All right, man, let's go ahead and let's keep it going.
Okay, what's your name, baby?
My name Raven.
Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear her? Give me a 1 if you can hear her. All I need is one person to give me a 1 right quick if they can hear her.
Raven, where you calling me from?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. How old are you?
28.
28. How many tattoos you have? How many piercings you have? I need to get into this. How many tattoos you have?
Let me see.
What?
I got a lot. I do tattoos, Kendra.
You do tattoos. Okay.
I got a lot going on.
Okay. How many piercings?
All right, scale of 1 to 10. What would you give this Sasquatch right here. 1 to 10. 1 being the worst, 10 being the best, y'all.
I have 20 piercings.
20 piercings?
Yes.
20 piercings. Raven B. Moore, 28, 20 piercings. What do you do for a living?
Tattoos and hair.
Tattoos and hair. Do you have any kids?
Yes. I have
How many kids? How many?
I have a daughter. She's 4.
That's it? Oh, you have one kid?
Mm-hmm.
Why you not with dad?
What did you say, Trucker?
What the hell?
Oh my God.
No way.
No?
No.
Just stop the
All right, so we got
video.
Raven, Baltimore, 28, 20 piercings. She does tattoo hair. She has a mom to 4-year-olds. Oh, what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo/Libra.
Virgo/Libra.
Yes, I'm on the cusp.
Okay.
Can you be two sides?
What kind of man are you looking for?
I want me a tall man, a little older. He gotta have a little package down there, more on the freaky side.
Oh, he gotta be a freak to be with you.
Yes, because I'm a freak.
Ooh, child, she's a freak. She said.
Yeah.
Okay, she's a.
Y'all know goddamn well that somebody, she got a kid, y'all. So y'all know somebody is putting something in her. God damn, she ugly as hell too.
Any more before we go to your deal breakers?
He just gotta be a vibe for real. I don't know.
I ain't gotta be a
I don't
vibe.
ask for too much. I don't ask for too much.
Don't ask for too much. Okay. So yeah, what are your deal breakers?
Oh, he gotta have teeth too.
You gotta have teeth too.
Yeah, because I don't got none. So he gotta have it for me. So
you don't have no teeth?
No.
I didn't realize that. Why don't you have no teeth at 28?
Because when I had my daughter, I had difficulties, so I got most of them poured out.
Oh, okay, got it. Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Big Ant, she can be a damn
we gotta have
left
teeth.
tackle,
Gotta have
homie.
teeth for the both of y'all. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
He just have to have his own because I have my own, so it really don't matter to me.
It don't matter to you. Okay, no. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
I'm a big girl, y'all. Don't be talking about me. I know y'all talking about
me. You a big girl. Hell yeah, you is.
Do I gotta spin around?
If you want to.
Look at them.
If you want to, girl.
All right, y'all. Y'all already know how we do it at the Kendra Cam. Y'all gonna have to give. I seen somebody had gave a negative 9.5. So nobody. What's going on, Rob? What's popping with you, boy? What's popping, Rob? What's going on, man? So nobody? She can't get a 4 or nothing. Y'all know y'all lying. Y'all capping tonight, man. Y'all capping. She's 6'3". That's including that shit on the top of her head too, y'all. Yeah. Nobody? Look at that. She gave you the whole turnaround. And she got a super fupa.
All right, we got you, bro.
What is that, velvet?
So we got Raven, Baltimore, 28. What's the age range you would date?
I want 30 and up. I like fathers.
You like fathers?
Yes. If I can't get the son, I want the father.
Damn.
If you can't get the son, you want the father. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't get the son, she wants the father.
Yeah, I love older men.
She loves older men. Okay. So Raven, when was your last relationship, honey?
My last relationship, it was in 2023.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last night, this morning.
Why you not with that guy?
2, maybe.
That was my first time meeting up with him.
Are you being serious, Baltimore?
I'm so serious. I had sex with him right here on this couch.
Hush.
Okay, why
Look,
you being...
the makeup's still right there. You see
I
it?
hear that shit. She is so fucking disgusting, bro. That is, oh my God. Did y'all hear what she said?
It's disgusting.
Did y'all hear what the fuck she said? Let's go back a little bit.
Right here on this couch.
Okay, why you be
She said last night.
So serious. I had sex with him right here on this couch.
Last night.
okay? Why
Look,
you being
Kendra, the makeup's still right there. You see it?
okay, Raven? Why do you want to be this much of a hoe?
Huh?
Why do you want to be this much of a hoe?
Wow. Why was she so motherfucking surprised when Kendra asked her that shit? Why she was so goddamn surprised?
Huh?
Why do you want to be this much of a hoe?
A hoe?
Yes.
How I'm being a hoe?
You told me you just met a man last night that you just slept on the couch, that you calling me and looking for a new man right now. That's hoe activities. It don't get no more hoer than that.
Damn.
Kendra!
I'm of course, baby girl. You said you met him yesterday, had sex with him on the
we
couch
met
that
up
you calling me
yesterday.
on. That's a hoe.
All right, I could be a hoe sometimes. I'm gonna admit that. But I knew the guy or whatever. We just met up last night and I had sex with him.
She just lied.
It was good too. But
she just lied. She hooked up with a nigga and she lied on that one right there, man. She lied. No doubt.
we gotta get there, but I don't.
And now you calling me looking for a new guy.
Yes. Cause that ain't my guy. We just had sex.
Damn.
What kind of guy you told me you wanted again?
All the above. Just give me a guy for me with the teeth.
Hold on, man. Edward, what the fuck is a 608? Is that a double hoe? That's a double hoe. She's hoe 2 times.
And you're not a comedian.
No. Why everybody always think I'm being for real, Kendra? This is me.
All right. She had sex last night on the
yeah,
couch she's
Blaze.
sitting on.
She already got a child.
3 flaws you got to work on, girl.
I need to stop being a hoe. I need to stop putting dudes on my shoulder because I think I be running them away. And
Kendra be calling these hoes out sometimes, man.
Masculine.
She be a little bit better.
Being too masculine. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a vibe. They love it over here, Kendra.
They love it over there. They love it over there. Okay, let's do it. We got Raven. Wait, who loves it over there? Oh, I mean, you are easy. Guys know that they can meet you and have sex with you the same day, so that will increase your chances. So that will increase your chances. That's a fact, right? That's what we said.
She went in on her.
Being shady?
No, I'm telling your factual history. If you think your factual history is shade, then you should ask yourself if you want to change your factual history. You just told me you met a guy and slept with him the same day.
I got you, trucker. I got you, dog.
I've been known. I just
you said you met him yesterday and had sex with him. Yesterday.
Yeah, I finally got to be in the same room, just us two.
Oh, so you didn't meet him for the first time yesterday?
No.
Oh, that's what I thought you meant. I thought you said you met him for the first time.
No, I'm saying like it was just us
that
two.
shit. She lied.
I've been knowing him for years, but we never took it that far.
I missed that part.
Yeah, we never took it that far, but last night we took it that far, so I don't know.
Oh, Brina, you ain't heard shit yet. You ain't heard a goddamn thing yet. Watch what she say.
I don't know if I want him as a man. I don't know if he got a girlfriend. I
don't know. My boy,
I'm not trolling. I put that on my dead grandmother.
She's not trolling. Okay. Oh, child. All right. Well, let's do it, Raven. How could the guy reach out to you, honey?
Y'all can reach out to me at @BeMoreStallion_backup page. And yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Or y'all can come to Baltimore. I'm from down the hill. Y'all know what down the hill is?
I hate that accent. I know, and this is no offense to all my Baltimore people, but I can't stand when y'all say anything that rhymes with "do," "through," "ooh." That shit irritates the fuck out of me. I wonder where y'all got that damn accent from, though. God damn, it's explainable how niggas in the South got the accent. People in New York got the accent. But what the fuck did y'all do, y'all ancestors do, for y'all to be talking the way y'all talk with that do? Love y'all, man, but I can't stand the accent. I ain't lying. Let's go.
No.
Well, the people. I'm from down the hill. I'm from Baltimore. Y'all can come meet up with me. I'm a city girl. You know, I like to be outside and be a little hoe, as Kendra said. So
that's what you said. I was giving you the title.
But Kendra, I am a hoe a little bit, but.
Okay, well, let me say
that's
this.
right, Randy.
Well,
Send us
the reason why I
request,
called you a
y'all.
hoe, and it probably was hard, and I apologize. I
No,
thought
don't
you said,
apologize. You already said it.
I want to say this. I thought you said you met the guy yesterday and slept with him. That's what I thought you said initially.
No.
Okay, so I misheard you. Not saying I'm not saying that. I don't know if you are or not a hoe now, but when I first said it, I thought it was because you met the guy that day.
Oh no.
Okay,
she did say that, Kendra. The bitch is lying to you. She lying.
I'm honest. I'm so honest with myself. Like I do that before. Like here in Baltimore, like I need to do a class or whatever, Kendra. Before we get off here, I be putting men on my shoulders, right?
We do.
Now y'all watch this shit right here. Check this shit out. Now hear what she just said. She put men on her shoulders. But not the way y'all think. Watch this shit.
What?
Yeah, I put men on my shoulders.
Oh, okay.
And do the little thing, and stuff, and they never had that before, so.
Okay.
That's
right. Yeah. What does that mean?
What mean? I don't know if I can say certain stuff on here. That's why I'm like.
You put men on your shoulders? Wait, so the guy's face? Wait, so the guy's legs is in between your face?
Yeah, so I put them right here where I'm holding their ass, and then I'm sucking their dick. Blur it out. I don't know if I can say this, but I put them up in the air, and I be giving them head like this in the air. But you have to be a certain weight limit.
What? What?
What? You should try it. Well, you too little, but.
Girl, did you give the contact info?
Yes, I love you. Bye.
Oh my God.
Y'all ready for this?
All right, y'all. All right. We gotta get her ass the fuck up out of here, man. Where's my brother at, man? Brother Clarence, could you please do the honor?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Shout out to my boy, Brother Clarence, y'all. Get her ass the fuck up out of here, y'all. All right, y'all. We got another one going. And I'm trying. I think I'm going to keep the shenanigans going. I think I'm going to keep this shit popping. Let me go ahead and do this. Y'all thought that shit was crazy. Let me get this bitch off of here. Y'all thought that shit was crazy. Y'all want to see some other crazy shit? Y'all want to see something else? Y'all want to see a dead body?
Y'all ready for this?
All right, let's go ahead and do this one right here, man. This shit right here was even wilder than that. Watch this shit.
You can do whatever you want to do. You're not in my house.
All right. What's going on? Pebbles, Big Daddy Long Dick, whichever one they want to call me. Kendra G, don't do that. I'm trying to find a girlfriend.
You gotta get the phone steady.
What I gotta do with the phone?
Keep the phone steady.
Oh, okay.
Now, who gave you that nickname? Is it self-proclaimed?
Yeah. Self-proclaimed.
Well, I don't want to call you that. What's the name I can't call you?
I said Pebbles or Big Daddy Long Dick.
Now,
You must want to call me that.
And don't be offended. Was you born with that Big Daddy Long, or did you buy it?
I bought it.
So you bought extra. So you bought extra long.
Yeah.
You said, if I'm gonna change my shit up, supersize me.
Yeah, for sure. I can't believe I'm on this thing right now.
Okay, well, Pebbles, BKA Big Daddy Long, you know the rest.
So if y'all haven't seen, this motherfucker is a simping stud. Not just a stud elevated. This is a simping stud. This motherfucker said his name is Pebbles or Big Daddy Long, whatever. Get the fuck out of here, man. Let's keep it going, though.
Where are you, Pebbles?
35.
Where you calling me from?
Atlanta.
You have any children?
Nah.
Now, Pebbles, I want to be respectful. I just need clarity. Are you a trans man? Or are you just a woman with a Big Daddy Long penis?
I'm just a woman with a penis.
Look at it. Woman with a penis. Okay, we got clarity.
It's not a woman with a penis. They don't even be understanding the whole goddamn concept. They so goddamn confused. They don't even understand. A woman with a penis would be a born man. You're born a man. This motherfucker is not born a man. This motherfucker is born Pebbles. That's the craziest part. Trying to be a daddy. This is simping stud. Absolutely.
Okay. All right, Pebbles, what's your zodiac sign?
Libra.
Why we have the echo, Pebbles?
Goddamn Libra.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Libra.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a 1099 contractor.
Baby, you got to look at me in the camera. You're going to keep all this moving. What's the 1099 contract already?
I own my own business. I do my own thing.
What kind of business do you own right now?
I rather not. It's classified.
Okay, well, we got to know for this show, honey. What do you want me to say?
Street connoisseur.
That's how you know that this motherfucker right now can never be a fucking man. Did this motherfucker just come on a national platform or a global platform and just say that they was a dope dealer? This shit is wild. That's self-snitching. What kind of bullshit do these folks be on? That's how you know they ain't really on that shit, though. They ain't really about that shit, man. Let's go.
What you want me to say?
Y'all just on my show. I just be wanting to go to jail right there.
Nah, I don't want to go to jail. I'm in the streets making my own money. Nah, right now, listen. Money is made. We good.
That is a new...
Hold up, elevator man. Wait a minute. Don't put that shit on the Libras. Don't put that shit on the damn Libras. We are loyal Libras. Quit playing with us, man.
Look right now, I've been crying, y'all. Chill out.
That's a new phrase.
This motherfucker said he was a Libra
and
a goddamn Virgo.
Got the end. And Pebbles Big Daddy Long said money is made.
Right.
We good. So when somebody asks you what kind of job you have, you can quote Pebbles and say, mind your motherfucking business, money is made.
Oh, me.
Made. That's all you need to know. Money is made. Come in.
Right.
So don't answer more questions other than money is made.
There it
I don't want no problem. I know what cousins have to go along with. Well, not with. So we got Pebbles, 35, Libra, Atlanta, no kids, street connoisseur, BK, money is made. What kind of woman you looking for, Pebbles?
Just somebody sweet and believe in God. That's it.
Said all that, and then we're gonna say sweet and believe in God.
Yeah.
That was gonna be your requirement.
That's all I want.
What's your deal breakers, Pebbles?
You got to be no STDs. Got to be clean.
Damn.
Deal breaker. You just can't be evil. Like you can't not believe in Jesus. As long as you believe in Jesus, you good, but if you don't, I can't mess with you.
I believe in Jesus.
Why is she sniffling so goddamn much? The hell?
Nah.
You don't care how she looks?
Nah.
What about money? She got a good amount of money?
Nah.
No?
Nope.
You don't got a lot of requirements, Pebble. Just breathe. Inhale, exhale, and have a vagina.
Yeah.
Okay, because she had kids?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Why you say it like that?
Cause you know, with us studs, you know, they had kids and they want to leave you and take the kids, and you ain't got no say so in it. But you know, kids ain't gonna stop me from dating you. But I just, you know, that kind of hurts when you know they have kids and then they don't want to mess with you no more. They take the kids, so it's like, I guess they can have the kids.
Welcome to the stripping game, partner.
Well, the kids are their kids when they come in. So you're saying you dated a woman, you got close to her children?
Plenty of them. A lot of them do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the kids again.
Oh, damn. Hold on. I just got up. I can't even believe you on here. You want me to go back some more?
All right, we're seeing.
All right, fellas, what y'all give her? What y'all give her? All right, ladies, what y'all give her? Oh, man.
All right.
Pebbles, when was your last relationship?
About 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was dating someone?
When, about like 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Raise this that nasty
3
coat.
flaws you have to work on.
Huh?
3 flaws you have to work on.
I'm a crybaby.
You see what I'm talking about? Simping. That's that simping
Naive.
shit.
And wait.
Let me ask you a question. And I'm just for me understanding. Do you normally date lesbian women or women that consider to be straight?
Both. I just want every girl in the world like Lil Wayne.
So you would like to ask every girl?
Let me tell you something. You gotta be you know how much of a loser you gotta be when you fail at being a man and a fucking woman? You can't get neither one of them right. Hey man, let me stop that shit. Let's keep it going, man, before I call Brother Clarence back in here. But that's some real shit though. God damn, your life has to suck. You can't get neither one of them right. You could at least be a 3 in one of them. This motherfucker's a -10 in all categories. Let's keep it going.
Not if I get married, though. If I get married, I ain't gonna fuck nobody else. But yeah, till then, yeah.
What's the age range you want to date, Pebbles?
Yes,
I say
Slimmy.
like 30.
That loser is a fucking woman. And this is what she think a male is supposed to represent. This shit right here. Drug dealer, smoking, I don't know what the fuck she's smoking, Black and Milds or Camels. I don't know what the fuck that was, bro. But yeah, this motherfucker's this is right here, y'all. This is a loser. Absolutely. Let's go.
30 to 50.
Does she got to be?
Not 30 to 60.
Next level
30
in
to
the
60.
building.
Yeah.
What's going on, partner?
She ain't gotta be.
Okay. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Because like I'm the best person in the world. You feel me? Like we gonna conquer this world together, and you know I'm gonna motivate you to the best of my ability. And I got a big dick.
Just Jay, what's going on, girl?
That you bought. We don't want to add that part to it?
We ain't got to say all that. Don't matter where it come from. It's big and it's good. It don't matter. And it's STD free. We good.
Child. Not the penis is STD free.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh man.
Motherfucker still got COVID.
This that gas. This him. This that gas.
That's a what?
This a good black
still
and
got
mild.
COVID, nigga.
Not weed. Okay, well listen, brother.
This bitch got SARS. She got the first fucking SARS that came out.
Let's do it. Let's see if we can find you a lady. Here's the requirement. She's 35 in Atlanta. She has no
Nah, she sucks. Hey, next level. She sucks at being a bulldogger, man. This motherfucker is garbage, man. Damn. She sucks at being a woman and a damn man.
She's a street connoisseur. She gets money. Money gets
For sure. Hit that like, y'all.
Money is made.
Money is made. Don't ask no more questions. Money is made. That's all you need to know. Okay. She has a big. I don't say that word. But
somebody said they feel like they had to touch the That's because I'm crusty. I just woke up. I've been crying, and I ain't got on no earrings. No, you feel me?
That's the fucking sipping stud. This is not a real stud. Out here talking about crying. I'm a punk. You got to pick a team. God damn it! You can't keep doing this shit. This is again the L is in your corner. Let's keep going, y'all.
Why you been crying?
Life.
Mm-hmm.
Life.
Yeah, we can cry. It's okay. I'm a happy camper. Crying.
Okay, all right, we gotta go. Let's do it, Pebbles. How can the woman reach out to you?
Pebbles PT Tate on Facebook.
Say one more time.
This motherfucker stud named Pebbles.
Pebbles PT Tate on Facebook.
And there you have it.
Oh,
man. Keep me posted how it goes.
All right. Appreciate it, Kendra. This shit funny as hell.
Hey, man. Look here. I done had enough of that motherfucker, too. Brother Clarence, please do the honors.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here.
All right, y'all. Listen. While you at it, please, if you have not done it yet, please hit that like button. Also, share, let the people know where you are. And also, if I got people over there on the Facebook don't be doing shit over there. I don't even know why I even be broadcasting on Facebook. That shit be dry to the motherfucker. That shit's dry. But yeah, if you guys can be very kind, please hit that like button. Also, if you see it down there, my Cash App is also down that way. Black Man Unfiltered is also accepting super chats. And me, myself, I am also. So while we're here, let me see that. We get anything? Oh, yeah. Let me see. Let's go here. Let's go in. Where the hell did I miss that at? While we're already talking about it. Hey, look, I'm pausing y'all because my computer had crashed on me. I'm out this motherfucker jerry rigging shit now. I'm like, God damn. But hey, look, we still gonna have a goddamn show. You dig what I'm saying? And speaking of show, my boy Trucker Yale showed some love. He gave that 10 ball over in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, my man. Trucker Yale says, Grandma passed me the Bible. It's a lot of deep niggatry. Oh, Lord. Shout out to my homeboy, Izzy Bands. You know what it is, man. So, while we got that going on right now, man, I got to give you something, Trucker Yale. And I'm going to be dropping that link pretty soon, y'all. So what do I want to give my man Trucker Yell? Let's get this. Do. Fuck it. I ain't did it yet. And y'all know what it is when we get the pastor up in here. Let's go ahead, Bishop. Yes, sir. Really appreciate you, my guy. Really appreciate you. That's right. The bishop be going in, man. He be definitely going in. Hey, Trucker, you know, I'm gonna drop this link, man, but your favorite subject, we're gonna do part 2 of what we did on Izzy's show. As soon as I get to it, man, I got one more video. One more or 2 more videos. What I got? Got 2 more videos before we get to the 2 main topics over here, y'all. Trucker Yell said, wait a minute. I'm in the chat. Next level was good. You know what I'm saying? What's popping, man? What's popping? All right, y'all. We about to go ahead and get it started. Now, we're going to switch gears just a tad. I'm just going to bring it up a little bit. This woman right here is not as bad as the other 2 that y'all seen. However, she don't seem that she can hold her liquor. Think I'm lying? Let's go.
I'm ready, girl.
You been drinking? You been drinking?
I'm ready, boo.
Have you been drinking?
A little bit.
A lot of it. How old?
Anytime somebody say they've been drinking a little bit, that's a lot of L's in that motherfucker. I was a little bit.
Girl, what's your name, baby?
A little bit.
Latoya Ross.
Latoya Ross. Where are you calling me from?
West Philly.
West Philly.
Damn.
How old are
Philly
you?
was good.
40.
And get into the light. Make sure you stay in the light.
Okay.
What do you do for
Hold
a
up.
living?
I'm a beauty consultant, and I also am an entrepreneur. I also make food.
Is it anybody that's not an entrepreneur anymore, y'all? We need to get rid of that fucking word. That shit came out like cap. In 2025, we got to get rid of entrepreneur. We don't have to do that. That's right, just a little bit. It's just a little. Yeah, she's a lush. She got the lush eyes. You know how somebody, listen, hold on. I'm going to put myself up here right quick. You know how when motherfuckers be drunk, they always be drinking, they close their eyes real. Hold on, let me take my glasses off. They close their eyes like this. They be slow and motherfucker when they be closing their eyes. They be like, I only had a little bit. That's when you know motherfucker be having too much to drink. They be lushing and shit, y'all. Absolutely, she's a fucking lush. Can we keep going? All right, let's go.
Sell food platters.
Okay. Latoya Ross.
So she's an entrepreneur. She do the same shit everybody else do. And I think she changed up. I think she did a little bit different when she said she sell food platter. Nope. They do this shit in Detroit too. Ain't no entrepreneur. That's a hustler.
West Philly, 40, beauty consultant. What's your zodiac sign?
Capricorn.
Capricorn.
And we know goddamn well she ain't no beauty consultant. Not the way the motherfucking eyelashes, not them eyelashes, but them eyebrows. The motherfucker she looks surprised like a motherfucker, huh?
Do you have any kids?
Huh?
No.
All right, let's get it. We got Latoya Ross. Latoya, child. Latoya, West
Right.
Philly, 40, a Capricorn, beauty consultant, has
Entre
no
broke
kids.
nigga.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Well, I'm gonna say I'm looking for either a man or a woman.
Oh, here we go.
Dominant woman.
Man or woman? Okay, so what kind of
Trucker,
man?
yeah,
or
when
woman
we
are
just
you
talking about that shit.
Someone that's independent,
Okay.
well put together, God-fearing, and I prefer someone who doesn't have no more than 2 kids.
No more than 2 kids. Okay. So we got Latoya, West Philly, 40, Capricorn, beauty consultant, no kids. Should he look a certain way?
At least about 5'9". I like chocolate.
5'9" and chocolate.
Right.
Did I ask you your deal breaker?
No.
Okay, what's your deal breakers, honey?
If they have more than 2 kids and baby mamas, and that goes for the women too, baby daddies, more than 2, I don't want that.
Okay. Also, right, you said women. Do you have a preference of a man or a woman?
I would love to have a dominant woman.
So you want, now they call that a
What
stud,
the
right?
fuck she want?
Huh? Yeah, I know studs. But they have kids too, Kendra.
Okay. All right.
For real, girl. You know, girl.
What was you drinking tonight?
I had a little bit of Bud Light and rosé.
Okay, Bud Light and rosé.
Right.
All right. Does a man or woman gotta make a certain amount?
All she had was some shampoo, y'all. That Champel and Ripple. That's all that shit was.
Of money.
She drink wine and beer. Y'all already know what it is. She stay drunk. Y'all ever had that? And I bet you that beer be hot than a motherfucker too. She be drinking hot beer.
I mean, at least enough to
and warm
care
wine.
for themselves, make enough for themselves. Cause I'm good.
Okay.
So
let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay. Cause
all right, fellas.
Can you hold?
Get your pens ready.
All right. My cousin, she doing her thing. Okay. Let's try. I'm gonna try, Kendra.
You know what she meant by that? She just snitched on her goddamn cousin. Her cousin out there getting her back blown out. All right, fellas, what y'all talking about? What we looking at? She got a big ass head with a small ass body. Let's see.
Okay. All right, we see you, boo. You look small.
All right, she tiny. She got her hands up like she about to get arrested, but I don't know what's going on with all that.
I am Kendra.
You don't gotta put your hands up, child.
All right,
I'm
y'all.
trying to get thick like you, Kendra.
What y'all give her? 1 to 10. 1 being the worst, 10 being the best. What we gonna do?
Okay,
you beautiful girl.
Thank you. I think you're gonna respond. This one, Judah said, how a woman gonna be God-fearing? You off, sis. Get you a real man.
Listen, even if someone is God-fearing and God, man, there's men in the church that have been sleeping around and doing all kind of things on their wives.
All right, yeah, Trucker, you gonna have to explain yourself when you get up here, bro. A 5? You must don't see that missing tooth right there, nigga. Don't worry about it, though.
And all kind. God knows my heart. He's the only one I have to answer to at the end of the day.
Okay.
Nobody down here.
She gets 2 points deducted because she keep putting God in her shit. Don't worry about it, though.
Can judge me. Period.
Now that is
About a
true.
2,
Now,
yeah.
I'm agree with you.
Yeah.
The king of Jovart said, "Now, Latoya, right now you're not even well put together. Drunk."
Oh, I'm well put together, boo boo.
Okay. All right, let's keep going. Girl.
I ain't drunk, but they say when a person is drunk, they speak a sober mind. But I ain't drunk. I'm well put together, and I'm speaking a sober mind and a well mind.
Well, she's an entrepreneur, Just Jay. She need to get that gap filled.
Okay. When was your last relationship?
In December.
December. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
December.
3 flaws you have to work on.
Patience. Being
Drinking.
on time at times.
12-step.
Even though I feel like I'm always on time, but I know sometimes I could be a little off time, even if it's just a minute late. And what's the other?
Drinking. Say it.
Kendra, I can't even. Kendra, baby, because I'm always on time, even if I'm a minute late.
Say it again.
I said, even if I'm a minute late, I still be feeling like I'm on time.
This is true.
That's another one. She tried to act like she Jesus.
I don't even know what
One
my
more
third
point
flaw is, Kendra.
Well, the last question is, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm hardworking, and I am honest, and I am trustworthy. And I'm a well-kept woman.
And she's a well-kept
I keep
woman.
my word. I keep my word.
You keep your word.
My word is fine.
That's an alcoholic pause. You see how she looked at her and she had her mouth wide open? That's that alcoholic pause right there. Watch what she do. That's it right there. Watch what she say.
And she's a well-kept
I keep my word. I keep my word.
Hold on, she say.
And I am trustworthy.
That's that pause right there. That's that
and
alcoholic
I'm a
pause.
well-kept woman.
And she's a well-kept
I keep
woman.
my word. I keep my word.
You keep your word.
My word is fine.
What's the age range you would date?
I'm going to say 35 to 50.
35 to 50. 35 to 50. Latoya, West Philly, 40, Capricorn, beauty consultant.
What's going on, Harmonize? What's popping up? What's popping?
I have none, but if he has 2, and I don't want no more than 2 baby mamas.
Okay. So 2
And
is
that's
the max and 2 baby mamas. Should he be in West Philly?
Ooh. Well, yes, he can.
Okay, he can.
He can.
He can.
He can.
All right, girl. How could the guy reach out to you?
Latoya Ross at Facebook.
Latoya Ross on Facebook.
Oh yeah, she that drunk
And he
auntie.
must love pets, Kendra.
He must what? He must what?
Animals.
Animals.
I have 2 cats.
2 cats.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
Philly, 40, Capricorn, beauty consultant. She'll date 35 to 50, no kids. All right, boo. Well, keep me posted how it goes, honey.
Thank you, boo.
Bye. I think I got a question.
Disgusting.
I got a question for you. This person said, Logical Faith said, I'm in West Philly as well. My ears perked up when she said she was from Philly. Then it went downhill from there. It's a terrible idea to drink before coming on a dating show.
Only God can judge me, but I know what I'm speaking.
And there you have it. There you have it.
Brother Clarence, please get
out of here. Just get out of here. And F you, just get out of here.
All right. I was gonna play another video before we get to what we need to get to, but fuck that shit. We about to go ahead and get into it. Y'all already understand what we were talking about when it comes down to this whole thing of kissing and snitching and when it goes wrong. This shit is crazy as hell. The first video I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all, man, and I'm gonna drop this motherfucking link while I'm showing the video of your homeboy Walter from Fresh and Fit. Now, if you don't know anything about the story, Walter got hammed up because he shot this one lady's club up, little 304, you know what I'm saying? And she caught his ass. She kept the baby. Allegedly. So what happened was she had this nigga scared. She had his homeboy out here trying to vouch for his ass and all that crazy ass shit was going on. You know, I don't really be following their ass like that. I mean, it is what it is. Fresh and Fit, shout out to them. But Walter showed how bitch you can be once you done gave a woman your seed, knowing that she can fuck you over. But guess what, y'all? This bitch probably was lying. We don't know. But she said she had it, got rid of the baby. She ended up taking that baby to the goddamn smoothie place. And allegedly, she went on and got that AB. You dig what it was said? Guess what's happening? City Boys back up again. Niggas back to business. Think I'm lying? Let's watch the video.
To recover after that because it was very traumatic for me.
As you guys know, that I've been pregnant since March 1st. I've shown you all the receipt. I mean, there's no way I can fake it. And it's also, there's a document about doctor's announcement. So as you know, that's no way I can fake it. So I swear to my family that the pregnancy is true and the baby is precious. It's his baby, okay? Because all the stress that's been going on for the past month, it caused me a lot of emotional damage, and I've been starting feeling a lot of panic.
Damage.
Like it's just like a lot going on. Like, you know, every time I'm in public, I'm just trying to get myself together and trying to be positive and to show you guys and show other women like a good example that we are strong. Even though we're going through some kind of situation in life, life is not always perfect. So no matter what, we have to be strong. I have to be out there for myself.
Mind you, this was all brought on by her. Ma'am, you made it public. They didn't make it public. You made it public. You outed him. Now you're talking about emotional distress while grabbing and clutching your head? Ma'am, this is self-inflicted. You could have kept it quiet and handled it behind scenes. See, there's a such thing as a court-ordered paternity test. But you went straight to child support payments and keeping him out of the child's life after he wanted the A. Oh, this is right out the playbook.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to keep the baby. I know there's a lot of voice being talking about.
For sure, Rob.
She's been baby trapping. She's planning the whole story. You know, there's no reason if I want to baby trap him, why would I decide not to keep the baby? Because I actually.
Yeah, Rush. That motherfucker. Listen, and then she tried to be motherfucking what they call it? Goddamn innocent. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. I don't want trouble.
Playing the baby with him. Do you guys understand?
I don't want trouble.
I've been taking a lot of supplements since January.
I feel sorry for your mother.
Oh,
Okay.
this is crazy.
Since January, like the day I went back to China, I told all my friends I'm not gonna, because I'm a social drinker. I don't like alcohol. I used to do bodybuilding. Alcohol is just not my hobby. So I've been planning to keep myself healthy, taking supplements in order to get pregnant.
Yeah. I want to welcome my people to the building. My man Trucker Yale. My homegirl, Just Jay in the building. What's going on, girl?
How you gonna give her the gangster song, nigga, and not me?
Hold on. Let me take it back down there. Let me get my man Trucker Yale in the building.
Yeah. My motherfucking theme song, nigga. I be stabbing motherfucker too. Shit.
What's going on, people?
You be stabbing too. Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. Everything all right, man. What y'all up to? What's going on?
Nothing much. I was feeling adventurous and decided to hit the link.
That's what's up. It's good to see you, sis. It's good to see you.
Absolutely. Likewise. And good day, Trucker. How are you?
Great. Today was a nice day. You know, I ain't cussed nobody out today, so you know it was all love. It was all good.
You know what? If you get through the day without cussing somebody out, you did good.
It's a good day.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, yesterday he was sniping motherfuckers, boy. Trucker was on the ass, boy.
I had to do it today.
It's tough
I had
out
to
here.
do it today. Yeah, I had to get rid of him, man. It was wild today, man, too.
Oh yeah.
So
week,
quick
man.
question, JT. So you covered the clips that you do with the little Kendra Cam things and whatnot, and then you went to this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As far as what I saw when I came in, the stud, what her name, Pebbles the stud. Listen, this is my thing, right? Because I just came from a channel earlier where this chick was talking. She was saying different stuff, and she was all right. But anyway, her conversation was all over the place in regards to black men and stuff like that. But at the same time, she bisexual and she got a dude, but the dude ain't black. But I'm like, why you talking about black men? You got the luxury or the preference of like, even if you don't feel like being bothered with this right here.
Yeah.
1 minute you're gonna be scissoring, next minute you're gonna be getting hit from the back. Like what? So this be my thing. I just be confused in a non-confused way, right? You got people out here. Then the other lady that did a little spin around with the little Disney outfit on. She says she looking for whatever too. How is these people out here that is willing to they don't mind taking everything, but they ain't got anything. I'm confused.
That's what it, and that's the whole point. They want it all, but they don't have shit. You got, man, what the fuck we talking about, man? They don't have shit. They straddling the fence. Yeah, I take a girl, I take a guy, I take them tall, take them short. They want it all, but they don't want nothing. They don't get anything.
And you know what was crazy to me, JT? Even the girl that I'm talking about, she was on the panel talking and stuff. And don't get me wrong, like I say, she was cool and all, but it's like she was encouraging black men and black women to stay away from each other. But you bounce back and forth between dick and coochie all day. How? What? But
yes,
I had a question for her, and I asked her about moral responsibility. You understand? At what point? You understand? Because you out here spreading this message, right? You talking all this shit about black men. Then we find out you got a man. Then we find out you still getting hit from the back. You know,
right?
You get hit from the side. You get hit from every angle. But then you gonna shame a motherfucker like me for liking black dick. What's going on? Listen, I keep telling these people out here,
damn.
Man, woman, cat, dog, in between, ain't not a damn motherfucker around here gonna shame me for liking dick. I ain't nothing these people talking about. Listen, these people out here losing their mind. How you gonna like and want everything? You ain't got shit.
It ain't got shit.
I'm just saying you should have made a little bit more progress, right? If all these issues is going on in said community and the black men's and the women's and whatever else, you know, if that is the case, then you should have made a lot more progress in your pursuits. Is all.
A lot of times, Just Jay, these folks don't want to be responsible for shit. So they go for what the hottest shit is right in front of them. That's basically what it comes. Yeah, old girl, she comes, she try to be a troll. And I was like, you ain't trolling right. You don't even know how to troll. We got
Okay, so you
professional
understand what I'm
trollers
talking
now.
about. Well, I was new and I wasn't sure what was going on. I'm like, I'm a little bit confused. What is happening here?
Right. You can't be a troll and agreeing with shit. You what the fuck are you? Look inside, goddammit.
The part to trolling, I say not despite what people think, some of the best trollers are smart people. They're not dumb.
Right.
So you got to do your due diligence when it comes to being a troll. Like, and then you got to know how to properly read. There's certain criteria you have to meet, in order to troll effectively. I'm not a troll because I lack impulse control. I lack having a filter. There's a such thing as timing. There are things that are required in order to troll properly. So I don't really fit into that, but I just thought it was kind of crazy. And like I told her, it ain't no slight. I ain't got no slight against a man or a woman in these conversations. It's about showing up in a sincere way. If you looking to have meaningful connections with people, and I've been on this soapbox all day, and I'm gonna stay on it. At the end of the day, we lack meaningful connections, right? So despite these checklists of all the shit these people talking about what's required in relationships and all these things people have to do, all these superficial ass lists, right? People are confused when they get superficial results, but ultimately, people in general, including myself, we are starving for human connectedness, sincere connections, meaningful connections. We have access to the world at the swipe of a finger, yet we lack meaningful connections.
Absolutely.
This is why every generation is more susceptible to depression and anxiety and different things than the one before, is because we have access to the whole world, yet we lack sincere connections. This is what people are dying for. This is what people starving for, but people don't want to be honest, right? And because we want these things and we need these things to thrive, because as humans, the human condition is to connect and be in service to others. People want to be self-absorbed, but they don't want to sacrifice in a meaningful way to show up and have a meaningful connection. They want the results. They want the substantial results. They want the results that matter, but they don't want to put forth the effort in a meaningful way. They don't want to sacrifice of themselves. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
And so this shit is just kind of crazy to me. We want to be selfish, yet we want to have sincere connections. We want to have love, but we don't want to make sacrifice.
This is what
You been listening to me?
This,
Yeah, you been listening to me. I've been saying the same thing. Like,
I
say you been listening to me.
But you know what though?
She said everything I was gonna say, man.
You know me. When I talk, I just talk, and really, people don't like the word energy and all that stuff in the space. But you know me, I just move how the spirit moved me. So that just be unction. So we just on the same wavelength. That's all.
Yeah.
Now as far as Daisy, I'm gonna say this and shut up. As far as little Daisy, okay, this my thing now. I don't know whether or not Daisy lying. I don't know what she did with her womb, etc., etc., etc. She's a cutie. She's attractive. This is my thing. Now, this motherfucker on the screen, right? Now, I might be a little biased, but I'm not so biased to the point where I can't see bullshit. That nigga on the screen, MTR. First of all, the way these niggas be ganging up on weaker vessels is hilarious to me. If a woman is a weaker vessel, the way niggas gang up is just kind of strange to me. Now, why he worse than a bitch that come out the woodworks fighting, windmilling with their eyeballs closed.
Yeah.
He windmilling as if he in the bed and he was in the bed with these people. Now, there's levels to this shit. This woman could be lying. Does this shed light on how a lot of times niggas get played? Absolutely. But if we're gonna keep it real, the game ain't changed, JT, and niggas gonna continue to get played, right?
Yeah.
Because if I decide to get pregnant, however, I know it's my baby.
Mm-hmm.
Like I tell people all the time, and I tell my son that. Anytime you decide you're going to let off in a woman, you run that risk. That is a risk y'all run. Honestly, for me, the way I'm set up, I probably would be full of anxiety every time I let off in a woman because I'd be afraid. That's how precarious y'all situation is. Every time you let off, there is a possibility. And to me, that's scary as hell. So I'm not the type of woman that care about a nigga saying, "Oh, I want a test." That shit don't bother me. You can have a test because I know the baby growing in me and I know who I laid with. That don't bother me. You feel me? I do think there's a way that things have to be done. That guy who supposedly allegedly got her pregnant seems like he is comfortable, right? With the slushy machine or whatever it is that they do. He
Right.
seems fairly comfortable, right? But this is my issue in regards to that. He is the one spreading the message that he is spreading. He is the one talking about the standards that men are supposed to have and the ways that men are supposed to move. Daisy ain't on here making content talking about no motherfucking standards. So I don't understand how people are villainizing this woman to the degree that they are, but it speaks volume to the double standard. And that's how it always is, right?
Yeah.
Just like a chick who started talking to this nigga and she the new chick, she the home wrecker, right? But how you wreck a home if a motherfucker ain't open the door? So many questions. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But in that regard, he's the one that has the standard to uphold. And it's not to excuse her from responsibility either, right? Because if I choose to lay down with somebody, we both take the risk. But that's just the way I look. I don't get into all that. Oh, there's 55 forms of birth control and there's this and that. To me, everybody is responsible for governing their own. Everyone is responsible for their own fertility, man or woman. That's my
Right.
personal opinion. What happens in between there is a risk. Unless you are not engaging in sexual behavior, you run a risk. Period.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
Absolutely.
I just think that it's kind of crazy how people are on her head, and she could be lying, y'all. Let's be clear. I don't know, but she ain't the one making content. She ain't the one selling workshops and boot camps and whatever else them fellas do. You feel me?
Yeah.
To talk about whatever standard that men need to uphold in order to achieve whatever it is. So I just thought that was interesting.
Most definitely. We got my man Hassan. Hey, what's going on, my man?
What up, JT, Just J, Truck EL. It just feels good. It feels good to be back with the original group, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
All we're missing is Mandrell. Then we should be good. And Freezy.
Yeah. You got Mandrell. Hey, shit. Mandrell he busy being a husband. So, we see him. I miss him and my sister Shushu, man. I don't know if you ever met Shushu, man. That's my girl, man.
I love Shushu. Shushu is a sweetie. I love Shushu.
She's a sweetheart. No doubt, no doubt.
Absolutely.
But Just Jay, this is the craziest part. That was my whole thing when it came down to these brothers being, telling guys to go out here and you have as much sex as you can while you're young, and all these little standards that they had, and they never claimed to be red pills. So they claimed to be fresh and fit, even though they were aligned with that. My whole thing was with Walter, you kind of really fucked up y'all brand right there, because what happened was he didn't even know how to handle that right there. Actually, if he would have just been like, cool, shit, fuck it. I got her pregnant. You know what I'm saying? It's going to happen. If she had a kid, man, we got to have a kid. I fucked up. This is what happened, fellas, when you do some fuck shit. This nigga was out there stuttering. He went right back to the old Walter. He was this nigga. So what you gonna do?
He was on that phone hopping, please, honey. Absolutely.
Right. So it was like, be a fucking man with it. This is my whole thing. And you're right. Do you know how fucked up it looks for a bunch of men physically to jump on one woman? So I understand the whole concept when it comes down to men being hyenas. You can't do it. I don't give a fuck how you look at it. Niggas would sit back, they be like, well, all of them was jumping on me. Man, you could knock every one of them motherfuckers out if you wanted to. It's just at a point where it's like, yeah, the first thing is, this shit is entertainment. I don't know Walter. I don't know Myron. And I damn sure don't know who she is. But you were right, too, also, when you said, well, she's fairly attractive. Imagine if Walter ended up getting this motherfucker pregnant.
Why do you want to be this?
Did you see the first video?
Imagine if it was this motherfucker right here. Nigga,
on this one.
They have to rebrand themselves. Myra would have to get his ass off of there.
I don't understand happening?
That motherfucker there.
My ADHD don't went into overdrive. I got 15 questions.
I'm pretty sure you saw my comment. I was like, "Grandma, get the Bible," because there's a whole lot of these niggas.
No, I didn't see that when I came in
Lord.
later. So she was on earlier.
Yes.
She got a salt and pepper lace front.
She's 6'3".
Oh wow,
Oh.
she's huge.
And tattooed all. I'm talking about when we
Piercings and tattoos and all kind of shit.
Pod
all
boss. Okay, I see you.
And she's supposed to be like a tattoo artist, but when I was looking at that shit on her, I was like, God damn, you ain't gonna be edge sketching on me, goddamn it. That ain't gonna happen.
the part that threw me to the ground. I pulled over because I couldn't stop laughing. I know you saw my comment where I was like, "Oh!"
Right? You was like, what the fuck?
Yo, she said, "I put men on my shoulders." They like, shoulders? What do you mean shoulders?
Damn,
Yeah, I put
she
men
probably
on my
lift them
shoulders.
niggas' legs up too.
She said, "Yeah, well, you know, I don't know if I could say what I really want to say, but I'm just gonna say it. Yeah, I be sucking their dick and they be on my shoulders, and you know, the only thing I ask for is there's a weight limit." I'm like, "Oh."
Hold on, trucker. Listen. We can relive it right now. Don't worry about it. I got you.
A little bit, but
okay. Well, let me say this.
What?
The real reason why I called you a hoe, and it probably was hard, and I apologize. I
No,
thought
don't
you said,
apologize. You already said
no.
it.
I want to say this. I thought you said you met the guy yesterday and slept with him. That's what I thought you said initially.
No.
Okay, so I misheard you. Not saying I'm not saying that. I don't know if you are or not a hoe now, but when I first said it, I thought it was because you met the guy that day.
Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, I have done that before. I did do it before. I mean, I'm honest. I'm so honest with myself. Like I do that before. Like here in Baltimore, like I need to do a class or whatever, Kendra. Before we get off of here, I be putting men on my shoulders, right?
We do what?
Yeah, I put men on my shoulders.
Oh, okay.
And do the little thing, and stuff, and they never had that before, so.
Okay.
That's
all right.
What does
that mean?
What mean? I don't know if I can say certain stuff on here. That's why I'm
like. You put men on your shoulders.
Y'all ready for this?
The guy's face. Wait, so the guy's legs is between your face?
Yeah. So I put them right here where I'm holding their ass, and then I'm sucking their dick. Blur it out. I don't know if I can say this, but I put them up in the air, and I be giving them head like this in the air. But you have to be a certain weight limit.
Okay.
Oh my God.
You can try. Well, you too little, but
girl, we got to go. Did you give me contact?
She told old girl.
Oh my God.
She said,
I hold they ass. First of all, what man comfortable with you cuffing me? Questions? I don't understand. Y'all.
Lana said at first I thought she meant piggyback ride. Oh my God.
Shout out to the 410. Let's put that out there. Shout out to the 410. Baltimore in the house.
Right.
Cup that ass.
That's the head doctor, y'all. Y'all know what it is.
Listen, Antoine, I might need some of them meds because it's a lot. It was a lot to process. I've always been an inquisitive person since a child. You know, I was a child. They wanted for me to shut up because I just always had questions. But I'm trying to figure out what type of men she dating anyway. That's okay with their ass getting cupped the way she had her hands on that screen. That is concerning by itself. I want to know I would like to see what type of men she's dated. That's okay with their ass getting cupped while they up in the air on a bit's shoulders.
Let's keep it a bean, Just Jay. that motherfucker be taken serious when she in that hood. She in the hood. She is not playing with them. When she was saying, that's why when she was like, when she first got on there, she said, now mind you, she's on a dating show. She's supposed to be trying to find a man. She tells the host of the show that she just fucked a dude the night before. Then she said, I still got all the evidence right here. You see all that makeup on that on the couch?
I hadn't heard that. Oh my God.
She turned the camera and showed it. I was
No.
Listen, Almond Eyes, Baby D got all the 2000 snacks, okay? Listen.
She got all the snacks. See, that's why you looking at me like that, because you don't know Baby D. Them niggas in the hood takes her serious. Please believe me when I tell you. Them motherfuckers, she already knows she's a neighborhood hoe. Please believe it, man. God damn.
Wow. Hey, Ricky. I keep forgetting you have streams connected. Lord Jesus. I see I'm over there at other people's house showing out. Okay, see, I'm going to do it already.
Shout out to my homeboy, Ricky.
I wouldn't have did the cup of this stuff. If it, okay.
Man, I'm sitting there like, well, you a strong ass woman.
Listen.
She's 6'3". She's 6, man.
What man comfortable with that kind of action? That's just strange. But
she know what. Listen, this is what she did. She understood what her strengths were, and she understood what it was that she wanted. Right? She didn't want anything but attention, and she wanted it from guys. I bet you she fuck with girls too. She got all these goddamn piercings. She got all these goddamn tattoos.
Y'all may not even want to rock my piercings. Y'all be demonizing piercings, but I mean her.
No.
Be quiet.
No. Not to the we don't be demonizing it to the point where it's to a point where, like, did you see what she had? The piercing she had?
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I can just imagine. This is what I tell you.
Right. I mean, I
motherfuckers in the hood. See, people, we can demonize all you want, but niggas, remember what people used to always say about guys.
I'm listening to
Dudes
what
will
you're
fuck
saying.
anything, right? But it's not that. It's the fact that that girl understood what her power was. She's from Philly.
She sound like she's from Baltimore.
No, that was Philly.
Baltimore.
No. The
No,
Trump
sir.
woman was from Philly. That tall, that Sasquatch.
The Amazon is from Baltimore.
Yeah, the tall one. Yeah, she's.
Was she from Baltimore?
Yes. The drunk
I heard
one
the
is
accent.
from Philly.
Okay, all right. The drunk one was from Philly. This one right here. This was the one from Philly.
Yes.
I've been drinking. She seemed like she'd be fun though. As long as you got that sham pimple, boy, it's going down.
First off, I owe you an apology because at first I'm like, oh, okay, she's straight. But then when she started smiling, I'm like, wait a minute, hold up.
Y'all need to stop. That is a gap. That's not a missing tooth.
That was that. You think that was that had to be a.
That's a missing tooth.
That was a missing tooth. That wasn't.
That's a missing tooth.
It was on
Let me
the
see.
side.
Hold on.
There.
Let me see.
I like women.
Now that's a missing tooth.
Let me double check. Cause
Hold on. No, it could be a gap. It could be a gap.
Yeah, it's a gap.
It's right there.
Not a missing tooth.
Damn, it is kind of. Wait, hold up. Wait.
I know it looked like a whole tooth should be there, but no, it's a gap, y'all. I promise.
It's a gap.
Yeah, that's probably a gap. It's probably a gap. No doubt.
Oh, that must be her cousin in the back because she said her cousin was doing something. I don't know what she
Yeah, she said my cousin. She was trying to get her to come and hold the camera, and she was just like, she getting it in. Fuck it.
She ain't got no eyebrows. Oh shit, she ain't got no eyebrows.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah. Damn.
This was the beauty technician right here. This was the one. This was the consultant. I said, she all right then.
Wait,
Okay, so for the
JT, I got a
guys who
question.
dated, I'm sorry, go
Did
ahead.
she
You
actually,
got it.
my bad, Jay, my bad.
No,
but
you
did
good,
she
babe.
actually
Go ahead.
find? Did she actually find people like couples and stuff? Does that work or no? Or just for a show?
You talk about for Kendra G?
Yeah.
That probably was her intentions. That shit ain't working no more. Niggas is coming on this motherfucker to get likes.
In the
and
beginning, I think
clicks.
it was kind of working a little bit for some people. You know, I don't know
Yeah.
how substantial. I can't quantify whether or not she had like X amount of marriages and whatever. But I do think that it was some people like taking it somewhat serious, Hassan, in the beginning. But then it escalated, and now it's just a shit show. So what Antoine said, because I can't see him over where I'm at. Hold on, what he say?
Hold on, I got him. Let me see where Antoine. Oh, where Antoine was saying just Jay. Yeah, cucks, femboys, and sissies. Guys who just had their chastity cage taken off for the first time in a month.
I definitely figured it was kind of like definitely dudes that I'm not used to. And shout out to Ronan. Ronan come with he has continuous roast. The roast never stopped with Ronan. Shout out to
Oh my God! All right, y'all. Let's get back to this right here. Let's see what they got going on. Because I was going to cut it up, man. I ain't have enough time. I'm glad I did because I would have been mad at a motherfucker if I cut all this shit up and this shit did what it did to me. But let's watch with old girl. What is she? Vietnamese or?
I think she said Chinese. She said something about
in
Chinese.
order to plan our baby with Walter.
That's kind of fucked. She come right to America and be like, "I'm about to get these niggas." That goofy ass nigga right there is it.
Well, I'm gonna be
there
honest.
it is. We got action.
I'm gonna be honest because as she talk, it gets worse. But I'm definitely looking at Walter sideways. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man.
He's sitting there like, yo, you got lucky, my nigga. And then y'all niggas celebrating a woman getting an abortion. You celebrating that she got the abortion. You went right back to making the same dumbass mistake again because of these stupid ass niggas you surround yourself with. My nigga, nah, you look like a goofy. Me personally, it's like niggas don't take this shit serious, man. Like you
This
got
the
lucky
thing,
with
bro.
this one, and you sitting there celebrating that shit. Like what the fuck?
Right. But this the thing. Money don't keep you ungoofy. Nigga, you gonna have to change all that shit up. You can't just have money and still be the same nigga that you was.
I know. Oh, I know. And then on top of that, you celebrating this shit and you got 4 other women allegedly pregnant.
Oh wait, he got 4 other.
Yeah, so she's the 5th.
Oh Lord. See, I don't keep up with trending news, but that's why I said he sound like he not like he used to this. Like sound like he done did this before is what I said pretty much.
Yeah.
Like okay. Wow.
Yeah, it's like, yo, like you, nigga, my ass, listen, if I would have had this scare right here, okay, because she obviously said when you watch the video that she met Myron or met Fresh and she prayed to God to get a baby and all this other dumb shit. And that you know, it had nothing to do with, you know, husband, nothing about fatherhood or family. She just wanted a baby from him, basically.
For sure. Hey man, the Book of Ronan? Man, where you been, bro? What's going on with you, man? I ain't seen you in a minute, homie.
Yeah,
hope all is well,
so
man.
she wanted a baby and then she got rid of the baby.
What's going on, Marcus?
She prayed to God that she wanted a baby, but then, you know, after they just met, which was like a month later. So it's like, yo, you said you got lucky, but then you out here celebrating this shit. Like, nigga, I would have been Fred. I would have been like, hey, Fresh, like, I'm taking some time off. I'm good. I'll come back. I gotta get my mind right first, nigga. I gotta. let me take
Everybody
off
different, but I'll say this. I don't know. When a woman want a baby, I ain't even trying to be funny, y'all. Sometimes a woman will take that ride by herself. As y'all know, it's sometimes a dude don't want the baby and she gonna still have a baby. Like, I don't know. It's like Marcus said, she was talking about, you know, her morals and all kind of other stuff. So I don't know. I guess I'll just sit and watch her and see how it plays out. This is confusing.
Well, that's what she was saying. That's what she was gonna do.
I'm gonna go ahead and play it right now, Truck.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look, Ricky said the large majority of these dudes is a goodie that came into the money, right?
Saying goofy.
It's crazy that dudes be idolizing these guys. I know it, but you gotta also understand, Ricky. These guys be, and they ain't just young. I ain't even gonna just bang on the young dudes. It's dudes that's just awkward. Period, man.
Right. Lanes coming
Ain't
all
nobody ever
ages.
taught them how to be. You know, I don't know. We always try to be smooth. You know what I'm saying? In my day and time, that's what we was trying. Even when we wasn't, we was still trying to be, smooth guys, especially when it came down to the ladies. But I don't know what's going on with these young dudes right now, man. They think you got to get the money first, and then you get the power, and then after the power comes what?
That's because they dumbasses be hanging around with some dumbass niggas. I be telling
Nah, you a goofy nigga without money. You gonna be a goofy nigga with money if you don't work on yourself.
That's a fact. So shout out to these niggas with the talking points. They always holler resources. As long as you got the resources, keep telling you niggas you can have all the resources you want, and if you
a
ain't
mark
that
now.
nigga, she's still gonna slide. She's still gonna slide, and it's just gonna be spa day on Fridays. Fuck what y'all talking about?
Yeah, yo,
I'm
try to
hush.
tell them, man. Try to tell them. Like the niggas be like, Trey, you can get. I'm like, yo, just cause money in the world don't mean you can get any woman, my nigga. Like, if you want to buy a chick, hey, more power to you, but don't complain about your results.
Yeah.
That's it. Don't complain.
Yeah. Most definitely.
I ain't buying no woman. I want a woman. I want a woman that's gonna appreciate me. If I gotta buy a woman, you know how that ends.
If it take resources, as you know, Trucker, if it take resources to get her, that means she is replaceable. That means that you can lose her just as fast as you got her. So that's the bullshit talking points, right? Because y'all know, or for the men that have experienced a woman who's loyal and devoted to you, it didn't take money to get that loyalty. It didn't take money to get that level of devotion. You know what I'm saying? And so even some of these chicks, some of them be lying too. You know, it don't be taking that whole list that a lot of them be talking about either.
Absolutely.
All right, y'all, let's get back into it.
So So I actually manifest this baby.
Oh!
And God gave me the baby. So can you imagine, I was very emotional when I had a video call with him, when I had a voice call with him. I was actually very emotional because God actually gave me the baby. God gave me what I want. Of course, I wasn't going to kill it. I'm not going to kill my baby because I planned the baby with him. But just everything, after everything's going on, really, I'm not going to be a single mother.
What she's calling out here is the public perception of this entire situation, which is something that I've been calling out from the beginning. And it's actually what Destiny called out from the beginning as well, that this was a whole baby trap. But what's interesting is that on the Fresh and Fit podcast, remember when they had that lawyer come out? The lawyer called out her exact game plan. You cannot baby trap unless you were actually pregnant. But if you really were never pregnant, then this is the perfect out to continue to sue him for financial gain. So it's really not baby trapping. It's like emotional distress. I had to delete the baby trapping. What's so crazy is that I thought that you were religious. You said that yourself, that because of your religion, you would never result to getting an A. But all of a sudden now it's changed. I am just really surprised how she can have so much of a straight face as she lies like this. But above all, Fresh is still an idiot for going raw daddy in this woman right here.
Oh, shit! My baby grow up without a father. Even until now, he's not showing up. I asked him to do a DNA test. I asked him to speak out. He refused. Instead, he's been acting like a fucking child.
You could do court order.
And
now all of a sudden she's
playing a song
that's some fun shit.
Celebrating me being single mother.
All I gotta say.
But you guys, you're not gonna get away with this because I'm not gonna be a single mother. I'm not letting my child grow up without a father. That's not fair. I grew up in a single family and my mom left us when I was 10. I know how it feels. It's horrible. Because when I was young, like my schoolmates,
oh Lord,
people from school, they've been laughing at me like, why don't you have a mom? You know, it's just very complicated, and I know how it will affect my baby.
So you're going to terminate the pregnancy because you grew up in a single parent home? Do you not think that you grew up well adjusted and got used to life without having your mother there? Is that then reason? I am, yo. Just imagine the logic for a second that you wanted to keep the father of little baby Abba away from Fresh for not wanting to have the baby, for wanting to terminate the pregnancy. But here you are now admitting that you want to do the exact same damn thing. How does any of this make sense? It only makes sense if you were never
You got a point
pregnant
there.
to begin with and looking for a check. I thought you were religious. What happened to that? And why is not adoption an option? A religious woman would definitely consider that as the next best option, wouldn't she? I really think what we're seeing throughout this whole thing is that this woman probably considered Fresh a client at first. Then that transitioned into wanting a relationship or acting like a relationship when she realized that he's a mark after seeing how messy that he was moving. Shooting up the escort yams? She must have thought that she hit the goddamn Mega Millions, to be honest with you. And I have no doubt that after she realized his degree of mark, she began to prepare, and what she said, her body in any way possible to have a child. But I doubt she was ever pregnant to begin with, because in the back of her mind, she was thinking extortion. But this is the playbook that high-value men need to be aware of. Get the baby batter. Fresh definitely delivered right there. He admitted on his goddamn show. Claimed to be pregnant. Show receipts, right? Receipts. Claim emotional distress. And then sue for that emotional distress. I was really expecting Maury Povers to come out of retirement for this one to declare to Fresh, in the case of Little Abba, you are or not the father. But seriously though, I've maintained, especially after she agreed to taking on Abba as the name of the child, I thought a woman that would do that, or a woman that would be you.
Hold up. So did this bitch, she said she was gonna name the baby Abba.
Yeah.
That sounds like a whole bunch
Yeah.
of bullshit.
This shit it sound like they all in on this shit,
It sounds
man.
like a whole goddamn storyline, don't it,
Yeah.
JT?
Yes. Get the fuck out of here.
I wanted to say something right quick. I was gonna drop down, but I had a question, right?
Mhm.
So the video that you're playing now, when she's talking now, at the time of this video, she had already had the alleged miscarriage, right?
Correct.
No, she had the deletion. She deleted the baby.
I thought she said she was stressed and had a miscarriage.
You probably right. I may be wrong. I might have read that wrong. I don't know. Trigger, did you hear that she had the
Listen, I'm still confused. I'm calculating right now. I ain't
right?
gonna lie.
You might be right.
Okay, well, either way, and I'm not here to demonize or whatever, because I mean, this is something that is irksome, right? But that's the double standard in the world. It's easy to demonize her, so I ain't gonna keep going back and forth about you let him hit it raw, because we ain't even finna have this real conversation, because a lot of niggas don't like wearing condoms anyway, and we know niggas taking them shits off sometime when they getting it from the back, but motherfuckers ain't gonna tell the truth, right? Now, that's neither here nor there. Two people having sex, they have to be responsible for the outcome of whatever the fuck that is. Again, what is goofy about this fucking video? Aside from the you let him hit it raw and then they keying, bitch, this go against everything y'all been preaching. But y'all dancing and having a key about it, right? Totally deflecting from the accountability that you need to hold, because y'all the leaders and y'all the men and y'all the this and y'all the that. Total deflection from his behavior, right? Now she's deduced to an escort. Niggas out here fucking introducing escorts to they goddamn mamas. Look, ma, I brought a hoe. I brought a hoe to come see you. This be that fuck shit that I can't stand. Then this fuck nigga up here, MTR nigga, this nigga wasn't popping that shit when that Melanie woman was over by his place doing that stiff ass twerk in his face. These niggas be lying. This that fuck shit I can't stand. at the end of the day, this woman is not up here preaching a fucking standard, right? Is she not the woman that people stay talking about? Is she not the woman
Right.
that these niggas stay having all the talking points about?
Mm-hmm.
But yet they are gonna totally deflect and have a key about, oh, she let him hit it raw, and obviously the nigga is comfortable hitting shit raw. Now,
Yeah.
why you would be hitting a quote unquote escort raw, I don't know. That's your business, nigga, right? But let's not act like you holding up some kind of standard. If you're willing to hit an escort raw, if you're willing to introduce a goddamn escort to your mammy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you only been talking for a fucking month, but you finna introduce your mama to a hoe. These people out here crazy. Now, the last thing I'm gonna say, right? Aside from MTR liking that stiff ass pork, but now he got all the answers for everybody else's life. You know how that go, JT. We always had the answers for everybody else's life, right? Hindsight is 2020. Now, what I found interesting, now I might have misheard, but I thought she was saying something about a miscarriage and stress. I could be wrong, but if that is accurate, not the Swedish music group. Talk about Abba and Preach, Antoine. But if that is accurate about the whole miscarriage thing, I wonder why she would say, I didn't want to be a single mother. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not articulating it the best, but why would I say that if I already had a miscarriage or something? So again, I might have misheard, but if she allegedly had a miscarriage, why would one say, but I didn't want to be a single mother? I didn't want to go through that. So I got to rewind and listen.
Yeah, me too. Because to tell you the truth, I don't know if it, because you could be right. I have no idea, but from what the mediocrity guy was talking about was that she was saying, because I remember her saying that it's against the law for her to have an abortion, but yet she still had an abortion. So
She had an abortion in the States or over in the country. So allegedly, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Just Jay Trucker, I'm on the fence of all these niggas is lying. I'm on the fence of they set all this shit up. You got Alba and what's his name over in
you better
Canada.
leave Abba out of this. You leave Abba out of this. I'm biased when it comes to Preach. Okay, Preach is my YouTube special.
Preach Alba, but it sounds like they all. It sounds like they all are in this shit.
It's a shit fest. It's a shit fest. It's crazy.
Abba and Preach, I would never think they was in this ever.
Isn't those brothers from Canada?
Yeah, they from
okay.
Canada.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I know that they're fairly, just as YouTube famous as.
Well, you're aware that Preach was gonna drag the fuck out of that one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know them boys' names. He was gonna drag the fuck out of him for talking about his wife. And
yeah.
That's how I learned about Fresh and Fit. I didn't know who Fresh and Fit was before then, to be honest with you. But I'm not in their demographic, so they didn't pop up on my algorithm. I didn't know who they were until Preach told him, hey, let's meet up. We could do this, whatever. Whichever that guy is, the one that
he went down there. He was
them tainted protein shakes. I don't care what nobody said. That nigga drink contaminated protein shakes or something. The one that's always roped up and be like something's wrong with him.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, let me get these super chats.
Do your thing. I'm finna drop down, JT. I love you. I just wanted to tap in with you. I'll be in the chat.
All right, sweetie.
Peace, trucker.
Man, I'm glad that you came. My girl Just Jay came up in this bitch. Salute to you, sis.
Man, I'm still calculating right now, JT, on this. I'm so confused because everything is just ass backwards, man.
Right.
I grew up with abandoned by my mother, but I want to be a single mom. Like what? Jesus Christ! Like, oh, I just want it to be over. Can we get back to the good old days? Shit, can we get back to the part where the old folks were sitting on the porch just watching the kids fight in the middle of the street? Shit. Little girls playing double dutch. Yo, I ain't seen a little kid. I maybe am I tripping? I haven't seen little girls jump rope or play double dutch in so long.
Yeah, man.
Like, you
Yeah.
know how they used to do the little chalk joints on the sidewalk? Yo, it's been so long since I've seen that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Most definitely. Real Bravado Network dropped a 10 on us, bro. Most definitely. He said, I would like to ban Just Jay, but I love looking at them lips, so I'll listen to what she has to say. Fresh brought all that shit on himself. Walter is an ultimate trick. Absolutely, bro. Most definitely, most definitely, most definitely, most definitely. You already know, but you already got it with my man. Bravado came back and hit us with the 5 on the ass, man. Bravado came over here for real, man. Nigga, here I go. He said they never take a ride by themselves. They always go after child support. No doubt. That's where the money is. You already know what it is, TJ. For real. That's not a ride by themselves. It's not. Absolutely not, man. Then he came right back with the $2, man. Came and sprinkled us on that shit, man. Drizzle, for real. Every woman you get, you are motherfucking buying. Let's keep going, boy. Most definitely, man. Shouts out to my homeboy, man. Real Bravado Network. Most definitely, man. I love the support, man. Most definitely, man. Hey, y'all, listen. You too can be a supporter of the Black Man Unfiltered and What We Know podcast. You can just do what my boy TJ, Real Bravado Network, just did right there, man. He came there and showed his love. Most definitely, most definitely. Hey, man, let me go ahead and put it down. See, TJ, he came with the triple threat, so I got to give you 2. I got to give him the preach. I got to give him...
Not the preacher with those skinny ass legs, man.
I got to give it to him.
Oh.
That's the Rev right there. I gotta give him Rev, and then I'm gonna rock it with something a little bit different than that. But let's go ahead and hit it with this right here. Where's he at? That nigga be hiding, dog. I think Black Man be playing with me, man. For real.
What you say?
That's my boy TJ, man. Most definitely. All right, here we go. I think I found that motherfucker, man. Because that nigga be hiding like a motherfucker, bro. Damn. Maybe it's because I got to get some new glasses or something.
Nah, maybe
Definitely
you should appreciate the man that be handling this situation. Mm-hmm. He deserves more respect. You over there struggling right now.
I done found him. That motherfucker was hiding in the corner. He tired. But don't worry about it, nigga. Come get this money right quick. Then I got to hit my boy back, man. We going to come back from Detroit, all the way from Detroit. My boy, Jay Moss. Hit her with it, Jay.
I'm on it now. You don't be liking what I did. You don't be liking what I said. But it ain't a prerequisite. Whether it works in your head. Yeah. Oh, these things are taking over. I get to say whatever's on my mind. You ain't even gotta say nothing. Move on and let me carry on. What I wanted to say. What I put on my page. What I wanted to say. I ain't even gotta ask you. And I don't wanna have to try you. What I wanted to say. But it's mine.
right. My man J Moss, straight from the 313. You dig? Hey, trucker, check this out, man. Fuck this shit with motherfucking freshman fit and them, man. Let's go back to part 2. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Let's go back to part 2. But we ain't gonna start it off with what we had talked about with Izzy. We gonna start it off with this crazy ass shit right here. Here you go.
Why women will never get along, and nobody, you all will never ever get along with people, because what you do to everybody is you create an idea about a person, and there's nothing that can convince you because you don't.
Why this bitch trying to sound like Louis Farrakhan, man? This is the craziest part. That's what I was saying before. She was trying to be a goddamn Muslim and shit. But why does she look like Chris Brown right there?
The other day, I thought she looked like Clayton Bigsby from the Dave Chappelle show. You know, the blind KKK member. Like shit, she playing the piano. I'm like, yeah, that's Clayton Bigsby. Like shit. What the hell, bro?
She done show back up on here with her hand on her head.
I be trying to leave it alone. But then you put this shit up here.
You thought I was through?
RBN, you gonna leave me alone. And don't be tolerating me just for my lips. Okay? I don't want to be tolerated just for my lips, okay? But I appreciate you. Now, in regards to this bullshit, okay? This is the thing. Okay, I done said this all day. There's a side effect, right, that comes with people who talk too much. People don't fucking listen to you sometimes. I talk a lot, right? So I know sometimes people ignore me. I already talked about this monkey ass shit. I already pointed out this fuck shit, right? And the rhetoric that these people be spewing, right? Because I've already had it out with some of her motherfucking minions, right? And some of them hoes, some of them the ones that be trying to shame me for liking dick. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your life, okay? This is what is funny to me. These same women will act as if they are here, right? They about empowering other women. There is a caveat. There is a condition. Yes, we will empower you. We will encourage you. If you align with the same vitriol that we have, if you align with the same disdain that we have, right? We can support you. And that's the fuck shit I don't like. And I don't like it for men or women. I can't get behind extreme thinking. And this is the issue that I have with a lot of those people. And so, right? I was in spaces where some of them people was, y'all know, it was a little influx that kind of floated over here a little bit with some of them people. You feel me?
Right.
They was cool. And they was cool as long as I agreed. Now, let's be clear. I don't agree with weird ass talking points, right? I'm talking about just general conversation. As long as I wasn't giving no pushback and hey, that don't make no sense.
Right.
Oh yeah, sister, face ass motherfuckers. Soon as you disagree, or they find out you, or they find out that you like dick, right? And or when they find out, for some of the ones that can't stand black men, when they find out you like black dick, oh my God, this bitch, her brain filled with nut milk, and this why she crazy. Okay, we see what the problem is. These motherfuckers will want to shame you for liking dick. They want to shame you for having children, and not a damn man or a damn woman on this earth will ever shame me for doing such. Right now, I've already spoke about this old whack ass shit. I keep telling people this shit is basic bitch ass dark psychology. This is basic tactics. If you find now the ex-girlfriend done came out with all Chicago Rilla, how you doing? Now the ex-girlfriend done came out telling her Me Too story with her Me Too face ass. And shout out to her.
What up, Shot Time?
You feel me? I just find the shit goofy as fuck because I've already pointed out all this monkey ass shit. Okay, now when you have a woman who act just like the predator ass niggas that they try to demonize, listen, people gonna stop playing in my motherfucking face, okay? But when you say shit like that, all of a sudden you this, you that, it's the nut milk in your brain. Fuck what y'all talking about. If you got a woman up here acting just like the niggas they can't stand, then that's not indicative of a fucking issue, right? It is obvious that some people exhibit predatory fucking behavior. It is obvious that some people will pick out weak links. You understand what I'm saying? This is no different than a nigga who could sniff out prey. A nigga who got game know who they can get in. They know they can smell it. This is no different. So now motherfuckers is so surprised. Where the fuck is the surprise, right? When people was trying to figure out what was going on, I had already said this when this shit first popped off in this area. This is basic dark psychology. This same person, and I ain't got no issue with her. I've been on panels with her and stuff like that. I ain't got no issue with her. Y'all do what y'all want to do. If you feel like that's how you need to find your path or whatever, go on about your business, right? But you ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna get a chick like me to join no motherfucking compound with a bunch of cats. Fuck y'all. Okay? Huh? So this fuck shit right here, this is indicative of a problem. If you have a person who is only willing to engage and converse with certain people and who will avoid engaging with people that will challenge every fucking thing that they say with intellect, right? Not just be triggered, not just be enticed by motherfucking titties and ass and whatever. All you gotta do is put on a robe and do some shit like this, and all of a sudden, nigga done forgot what the fuck they saying. They will intentionally pick people like this, right?
Yeah.
This is people that prove their point. This is people that push their agenda, and I ain't gonna knock the marketing and whatever. You do what you gotta do, but unfortunately, right, the misguided, the misled, the impressionable, they are being led to the slaughter by men and women like this. Now, I don't know the details of the Me Too story. I don't want to, on a lot of levels, I don't give a fuck. Because if we're going to keep it real, sis, you feel me? You went into that situation and you had your agenda as well. You feel me? We gotta take our L's. We gotta take our L's. Now, is that to say that some people aren't victimized? No, I would never say that because that's not my place.
Mm-hmm.
What I will say is people just need to be honest. You feel me? That's just like me getting with a nigga and I got played and now my feelings hurt and I'm crying in the car. I gotta take that L. I cry in the car with the windows all the way up though. But that's just me.
Most definitely.
Now I'm gonna drop down. Don't put no other shit up here, JT, because I don't like
I mean, try not to. I got this shit. Listen,
like taking over people's panels because I talk a lot. Now, why you
hey, look, sis, you already know. You come up here. We in here, we kicking it. Shit, I'm glad you came up here, girl. Shit, came over here and blessed the damn stage. What's happening now? Come on.
Bullshit, man.
For sure.
People do what they gotta do, and you do whatever you want to do to get your money, your moral responsibility, your moral charges, your business. I ain't here to tell people what to be passionate about, what not to be passionate about. But like I keep saying, at the end of the day, whatever your agenda is, whatever your sentiments, that shit permeates and it resonates in your message. It doesn't matter what you say. Hey, hey, mama. Look.
My boy RBN is over here, man.
But our energy, right? Our sentiments, our agenda, it permeates, it resonates in our message. It doesn't matter what you say, that energy gonna ride the wave. You feel me? So I can sit here and I can tell dudes what they want to hear, right? But if deep down I have a disdain for men, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out in the waves. It's gonna come out in the energy, regardless, right?
Yeah.
And this is what people pick up on, right? So you have a lot of logical people, which is cool, right? But ultimately, people sift through all that. This is why you have people that will buck and come up against certain conversation, regardless of what people are saying, because they see what the fuck is behind that. Now, I'm not here to tell people how to have a journey. What I do continue to promote is just inspiring people and encouraging people, right? To be conscious of moral responsibility. Is everybody morals the same? No, but it matters in these spaces because people are fucking up Black relationships with all this fuck shit, and it's unfortunate. So Those are the things we have to think about, but everybody don't think about that when money is involved. You feel me? But
Most definitely.
ultimately, everybody not gonna align, and that's okay as well, right? It's about getting in where you fit in. But for these people that come in these spaces just to spew vitriol and spew venom, I ain't even gonna lie. I want a lot of these people internet to blow up in their face. Now I'm gonna
and catch a flat tire.
Listen, that's what you're seeing right now. That's why I said
yes. My God. Absolutely. Hey man.
Yeah.
I gotta give my boy, I gotta give him his just due, man. He came out here, he dropped another 5 over here on the network, man. Hey, guess what I'm gonna do for you, TJ? I'm gonna put Super Fupa out here for you, boy. It's only appropriate for tonight.
disgusting.
Super Fupa in the building. You know what it is, man. Most definitely.
That is a disturbing video.
Shit is disgusting.
She dropped it down. God.
Did you see the shoes she had on? Them motherfuckers was like she had goddamn dough in them goddamn shoes, boy.
Man, this has been a wild year, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And everything Jay just said, man, we said the same thing. It is.
No doubt.
Dude, I found we actually there's more information into it. Like, yo, it's crazy. Yeah, the psycho chick, the Clayton Bigsby chick, oh, she a psycho, dog.
Oh yeah.
She crazy, bro. It's like, yeah, ain't the angry strag. I'm pretty sure you see her sweeping the streets.
Oh man, this shit been going on. Man, it's been popping, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, like she showed I guess I would say she dipped out once we started asking. I asked a simple question, like what's the end goal? Like what's your end goal? What does life look like? Look for you. Like why you so like why you like this? Well, my brother did this. I'm like, so you trying to tell me one man pulled a pistol out on you, and now all of a sudden every black man and every black child is evil?
Hold on, Trucker. You telling me that you got her to spill a little bit of her guts, bro?
Me, Next Level, and Slimmy, and everybody on the Drip show heard like 4 or 5 in the morning, bro.
My nigga Drip did come through, man. Hey, look, shout out to my boy Drip. I gotta get on the panel with y'all, man. Y'all bros be doing that shit, man. Drip did a show. Was you on there? This motherfucker did a show. I think at 1. Nigga, I got up. I went to sleep. I got up. I took a shower. I'm on the road. I don't know if you seen me when I went into the chat and I was out there. I was hollering at.
Yeah, that was that morning.
That was that fucking morning. I said, man, what these niggas doing up this early in the morning? Y'all niggas, hey man, shout out to my homeboys, man. Hold on, but y'all be making a nigga want to motherfucking cuss, dog, for real, bro. I'm like, God damn. And y'all had her on there.
Yeah, she came on there.
It was early in the morning, man. Shout out to, if y'all don't know what it is, man. I hate that he, I'm out here trying to do too goddamn much shit. I don't know if Drip's still in here. If you still in here, Drip, man, give me a holler up in the chat, bro. But man, the Drip show, man, that motherfucker is doing this goddamn thing, boy. You know what I'm talking about? Goddamn next level up in this motherfucker. All y'all niggas, man. Y'all my homies, man. Most definitely, bro. I'm gonna give y'all another shout out for you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, hey, next level. You have to keep telling motherfuckers, MF don't mean motherfucker. Niggas be thinking it means.
I ain't gonna gonna lie though. Next level.
It's moving
Next level
forward,
asked the
man.
question, though. Yeah, look. Next level asked the question, boy. It got real quiet, nigga. I was like, oh, it's personal.
Wait, where he at?
Real quiet, bro.
You talk about the strike. You talk about the strike, the angry strike, right?
Yeah. He asked the question, and boy, when I tell you she buckled, real quiet.
She ain't a real.
And then we was like, nah, Glow was trying to interrupt the shit as usual. Nah, don't go nowhere. And nah, ask this question. Finally, the truth came out. I'm like, man, god damn. So you gonna blame every black man? Every black man is the same way? Because one black man, your own brother, pulled a pistol out on you? Nigga?
Yeah. Oh, y'all got deep with her. Y'all got down to some business with her.
Yeah.
Damn. Shout out to my boy Dream. What up, boy? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please check it out, man. Hey, Drip, if you can, man, put your link in the channel and the hookup, man. Let everybody see what you all about, man. We trying to get it all together, bro.
Yeah,
most
we be
definitely.
clowning. It be
Check
good,
out my
too. I
boy.
ain't gonna lie. It be real good.
Most definitely, man. I was trying to catch Freezy earlier, man, but shit, Freezy, he that nigga did a motherfucking juke move on the nigga, didn't he?
Oh shit,
nigga today, man. Shit, Freezy be getting ready to come on right now and shit. That nigga was out on 5 o'clock. I said, what the fuck going on? Shout out to my boy, No Captivity with Freezy, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie though. I don't know if you know, like, you noticing a lot more women are starting to step on their necks though, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they not having that shit. Black women that start, I don't know what it is, but yo, they is starting to jump on their damn necks.
But check. You know, you got a couple of other females that's out here that's saying, no, this is what we're doing. We're in our when you talk about somebody being in a space, that's what it looks like. They not on the train with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? They going against the grain, and that's what you have to do. That's what you definitely have to do, man. All that riding the train and all that shit, because we had to find it out as dudes, man. You can't be on the train with other niggas. Niggas, they gonna lead us to motherfucking hell, and we ain't trying to do all that shit, bro.
You already know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wholeheartedly agree with that. That's why niggas be looking at me sideways. Like, I be like, listen, I don't mind having a real conversation. I'm honest about it, but I'm not about to be sitting here moving in bad faith, nigga. It's either you want to win or you don't. Like, if you gonna sit on this, you know, I'm going, you know, I got all this money, I should be able to fuck any bitch and all this other stupid shit. I'm gonna be like, nah, bro, that ain't the way to go.
Right.
Like, it's all about family, man. Like, what's the end goal for you? For real.
Most definitely.
You ain't on that type of time, shit, nigga, I'm wiping you across the floor. Point blank.
Absolutely. Hey man, let's go ahead and get back to this right here, because this is what I didn't see. We saw the shit where what's her name? I got the video of her too. We ain't got to play all that shit. I'm just going to show a little bit in case people didn't see these goofy ass women on this motherfucker sitting there thought that they can do something different. Nope. Dick still is nice, and it's twice as nice. Get the fuck out of here. You can't change the game, heifer. Let's go.
Seek understanding. You want people to be what you want them to be, and you judge them based off of your feelings.
And Trucker, you do understand that she was sitting there? That's when I called it out yesterday, when she sat there and she was talking about niggas. One of the things that keep these dudes impotent and can't have sex with women is because they watch a whole bunch of fucking porno, right?
Man, God damn women have said the same goddamn thing.
Come to find out, this bitch, that's all she do is watch porno.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I the same shit that, man, listen, what Just Jay just said, the first thing I pointed at is, yo, I recall her saying that every black man is born to be predators. And look at this shit here. She moving like a motherfucking predator. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, most definitely. Antoine, you already know I got the brass. Hey, look, and also understand, Antoine, I always get these niggas shot group tight. 3 shot. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know what we talking about, man. Let's keep going, though.
You actually don't judge them with any righteous judgment. You don't judge people with righteous judgment. You judge people.
I wish I could throw her voice and just throw that bitch in and just ball her voice up and throw it in a fucking garbage.
Off of your feelings. And this is what I'm talking about. That right there is what I'm talking about. Emotional people are unrighteous. Because once a person makes you mad, or once a person puts a bad taste in your mouth, you create all types of things about that person based on a feeling. That is not righteous and is unfair to the totality of a person. And this is the reason why people have to move out of their emotions and incorporate their thinking, their critical thinking faculties, because it's that type of judgment that breeds conflict that never ends. It breeds conflict that never ends. So how are we going to build a community of women when we have these unrighteous thought processes about people who make us mad or make us feel a certain way? Now, let's put both of y'all, both of the emotional people in the same room. Let's put B and the person who just said that she's not genuine. Put them both in a room while they both have their emotions, neither one of them using their critical thinking faculties, and tell me how much conflict would happen between them. It would be a cat fight. Because neither one would be seeking to understand the other, and both would be having their own preconceived notions about the other person based on irrational feelings. Now, how could we go forward thinking like that? And you want to shift my perception about somebody who I know personally, that I know ain't got an ill bone in her body. She just needs to develop. She needs to develop in certain areas that allow her to stand on her own and not seek outside of herself for verification or validation, creating the illusions to make her a victim of circumstance. That's all that needs to happen. B. Taylor needs to figure out how to decipher which emotions are hers and which are other people, because she pick up on so much stuff. She got to figure out how to process that, because if she don't figure out how to process it, she pushes that energy to other people that it doesn't belong to, right? See, that's the difference between me and most people. I'm not unrighteous in my judgment. I don't let my feelings judge people. And just because me and her got into it over that very thing doesn't mean that now shapes my perception about her, that she's just some ungenuine person. That I would never do that, because that's not the truth. That's not the truth. Everybody needs to evolve. Everybody needs to do the inner work. A lot of people are not doing the inner work. And when they don't do the inner work, when they get into relationships with other people, what they end up doing is seeking outside of themselves to the other person to have that person fill a void. When that happens, it causes disruption. That's what happens. This is why I keep saying that people need to be whole versions of themselves and operate in a partnership, right? Right?
Yo, I feel like
I don't make judgments on feelings. I know that feelings are irrational. And whatever people do based on their feelings is based on their feelings and not some ill intent that you want to make it seem. Right? So this is why you have to be very careful with who you associate with, because a person's irrational feelings can make them manipulate or create delusions in their mind that go along with their feelings. So if their feelings are anger, they will create a story about somebody that goes in line with what they feel, which is unrighteous. Because these stories that they tell themselves justify how they feel and make them feel it even more.
All right,
make them feel it even more. People don't tell themselves.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God damn.
I'm glad you cut it off, bro.
Shit. This motherfucker sits back and had this whole fucking soliloquy, which was a lie. Don't mean that the other person was more of a, truth teller than she was, but fuck that. You was lying too. Both of y'all hoes were lying. This is that whole thing of snitching. These bitches was sitting back after the shit didn't work out with them, which everybody was saying that it wasn't going to work out anyway. You know what I'm saying, Trigger? Shit wasn't going to work out. It wasn't going to work out anyway. This bitch is sitting back talking as if she's the minister. If you don't get it together and have a togetherness, get the fuck out of here with that goof ass shit, man. What the fuck is she talking about? I'm at this goofy ass bitch over here, man, talking this shit.
If you're emotional, then you are not justified, brother. Bean pies, brothers and sisters. Like what? What the fuck?
How it speaks?
What
the fuck is you talking about, man?
Bro, my nigga, you over here? You made 3 or 4 videos already, nigga. You emotional as fuck, my nigga. You a goofy. You at a fucking restaurant. Clipping this woman's toes.
Clipping toenails.
And massaging your feet on your knees. Nigga, I don't want to hear nothing else. Goofy. Don't want to hear shit. Don't want to hear nothing, dog.
You goof.
Okay. and then proceeded to walk outside and watch corn on a goddamn cell phone.
Playing with yourself.
And like, man, this shit is crazy, yo. Like, I'm starting to really believe, man. It's a lot of slow motherfuckers in our culture, man. What? I don't know what it is, but like a lot of this shit is basic, but niggas is fumbling.
Oh, Just Jay.
It's Jesus Christ.
Just Jay, you don't know it. That was the joke yesterday. This bitch was in a restaurant rubbing her feet and all kind of shit right here. Cause I'm about to bring up the other goofy. We're gonna be closing it off in a minute, man. But I gotta put this other goofy ass shit up there. I couldn't take it no more. But I didn't call my homeboy. I always got to call him up when there's a bunch of fucking goofiness going on, man. So he can walk their ass to the door and he can tell them what he needs to tell them. Brother Clarence, could I please get you up here to do your due diligence? Thank you, sir.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
These goofy ass motherfuckers, man. I swear to God, bro, these motherfuckers is goofy. Oh, you think she was goofy with what she was saying? Now watch the snitch.
Oh Lord, there's more snitching. Like, goddamn.
Oh, you seen it. That's why I'm not gonna play it all. I'm just gonna play a little bit of the little snitching that's going on right now. These motherfuckers that sat there, they done just like what Black Man was saying yesterday. Did he set that bitch on fire though yesterday, bro? Fuck both of them. They were dragging mans like they were crazy as hell, bro. Like they shit was better. Like they ice was colder. Like the grass was greener.
I ain't even gonna lie. Black Man came up there, came up with double machete, slashing niggas to pieces like Afro Samurai. I'm like, God damn.
You just came over there. Yeah, man. Watch this goofy ass bitch right here, man. Please watch her.
Let me know if y'all can hear me.
If
the sound is good.
Let's get to the snitching.
The support. I'm not going to be saying too much.
So Truckee, you got to help me out with this. Who is this broad right here?
Man, I keep hearing her name, but I'm not sure. But I think that's the chick where everybody was bringing like all the information to talk shit about Anton, right? When like, when the beef broke up, and she was like right there, spilling all the beans and all that other shit. So they was talking hella shit, but I don't even know who she really is. I don't really pay attention to her. But I guess she's somebody everybody know for real. I guess.
My nigga Slimmy in the motherfucking building. What's going on, Slimmy, man? What's going on, boy? Part of the bunch. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely, man. I'm glad you came over this way, bro. Most definitely. Okay,
her name is Yanni. Her name is Yanni. Next Level said her name is Yanni. She got the channel.
Yanni. Okay. Her name is Yanni. My girl, okay. Beautifully Animated speaks. She says Yanni. Her name is Yanni. Okay. Yeah, I don't know too much. But I don't.
Just heard somebody. Is somebody else here? Slimmy? It sounds like Slimmy.
Huh?
Was somebody else here?
No, my nigga Slimmy, he in the chat. He in the chat.
Slimmy in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, Yanni. Okay, yep. That's what it is. It's Yanni. Now watch this snitching ass shit that they talking about right here, man.
But
and I'm talking about real snitching. I'm not talking about motherfuckers that tell and they ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm talking about these goofy ass motherfuckers that was in cahoots, and then they want to start telling all. Surviving. This supposed to be a portion of surviving. What's the girl name? Goddamn Princella. I call her P Titty. P Titty.
Yeah, I call her the dealer, nigga. That's what I call her.
Surviving P Titty. That's what it is.
Shit, that's how she made it. And then the only thing I didn't like about this part, and I hate this shit that we have a bad issue doing in this. Niggas always bringing people's kids up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that shit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. This shit, she went to the dog. There's what is it? Almost 4 hours worth of this shit. Her ass talking. Yeah. The fucking live that she had was longer than the fucking relationship. That's the craziest part to me. You dig what I'm saying, boy? It was like the motherfucker started in what? November. It ended in December, January, April. I don't know.
April. Right? It was close. It was too close. And
you let these lying heifers talk about it. The motherfucker ended in June of 2024. That's you let these bitches talk about that shit.
You know, I ain't even gonna say that. I'm gonna let the video play because man, it's so much to debunk. It's wild, dog. I couldn't.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and rock with it then. Shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I just want y'all to know that that's why I'm here. And like I said, it's Black women versus everybody. Yeah. And the sooner you come to that
No, it's Detroit versus everybody, not Black women versus everybody. Shut the fuck up.
realization, the sooner you will start discerning better.
I thank you so much
for sure.
There.
Yeah.
This is my soul sister for sure. And God allowed it to, and it's crazy because I actually met Princella through Yanni's platform when I was on Yanni's page and she hopped on. And I didn't get, like, when she was talking, it went like, the stuff she used to say in the beginning.
What the fuck is she looking at when she keep looking?
And so I wasn't really rocking with that, but I was like, okay, you know.
We were open-minded.
We were open-minded to it, so I did decide to follow her.
What'd you say, Trigger?
I said we was trying to figure that out ourselves. We was talking
Right, this
about
motherfucker looking all over them. Right.
On YouTube. So when she got mixed up in the manosphere, this is me going through everything and how I met Princella and how it ended. When she got into the manosphere, of course, I'm in the manosphere space, and I left the manosphere space after, commenting on Yanni's live, and then I somehow found myself back. It's kind of like Stockholm syndrome. You can't get enough of them little annoying guys, but you like kind of like fighting with them, right? Okay. When I saw her in the space and I saw them running her off the platform, I said, you know what? I have a platform. Why don't she come on to my show where it's more women based? So I reached out to her. She said, yeah, I'll get back with you when I get out of town, when I get back from in town. I said, okay, cool.
Yes.
Whatever, right? It wasn't until, I was in a group chat with Daryl Long and other people, and they were talking about Princella and how she's been in this space, how she was on certain people's platform and getting into it with people and running off, and Aaron O's channel. She was on Aaron O's channel, and somebody came up there and ran her off and whatnot. And so I was like, well, we were talking about it, and they were talking, and so she did pop up on my timeline, and it was like a screenshot of her from her live, and she was looking kind of scary. And I'm gonna talk about that because that was something that made me feel guilty. Because I said in the group chat, we're all like laughing about certain things, and I was like, damn, look what popped up on my Snapchat, on my timeline. Like, it's Princella, she looks scary. And it was the screen grab of her in a peach or some type of fruit in front of her, and she about to devour it. So I was like, oh, I'm joking. I'm taking it way back, Robbie. Robbie was in the group chat. You know what I said? It was something lighthearted, but it was something lighthearted. It wasn't malicious when I said it. So that was something that ended up being pulled back up when Daryl got mad at her and he wanted to weaponize that and pull that back up. So I'm only telling y'all that because I'm telling y'all the timeline of everything. So Princella comes on to my channel, and it was on my birthday. I met her on my 32nd birthday. And, we talked a little bit before the show started. I was telling her how, I was being spoiled by men that I was dealing with for my birthday. It was really treating me out. It was really taking care of me.
Hey, JT.
They wanted to make sure I was good. Like, I'm like, it's Tuesday.
What up, though?
You notice what she said, right? Now, remind you, she was engaged.
Mm-hmm.
So she's engaged and she's doing this shit at the same time.
She was engaged with a guy, right?
Yeah, the child's father.
Mm.
Yeah, and then they separated, and then the crazy chick came in right after.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so then this is what she was talking about, that transition bullshit.
You know how they do, and then she was saying something about Princella getting wiped out, or she was feeling some type of way. Nah, when Angry Man came up there, that bitch ran.
Mm-hmm.
She scooted. She left.
Yeah, because she ain't had no motherfucking points. Because he was. I seen that shit too. She ain't had shit to say. Because because Angry Man, he was just combobulating her ass, and she was all like, it's like he picked her up and just threw it and threw in a circle.
Yeah, because he soon as she say, hey, listen, man, I could go. I don't need this. I'm like, oh, what you ready? Wait a minute.
Yeah, that was that fucking tactic she did on. She did that shit on my man Hemp shit. Not hemp. On Lapeef shit. It
Yeah.
wasn't hemp shit. It was on Lapeef shit where she did that shit and she had the brothers on her ass and yeah, that was. But they took a L because they didn't even understand what was going on, bro.
But Taylor, boy, boy,
Let's keep
you
it
ever?
going.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
They'll drop $1,000 on you for your birthday. It's guys that will do things for you for your birthday. So I feel like when I was telling her these things, she saw value in me, that men were actually pouring money into me, that men were treating me to spa days and getting my hair done and stuff like that. These are things I don't brag about, but I was just kind of telling her in a way like, I know you feel like all men are bad, but these men were definitely treating me and treating me to certain things and certain lifestyles. Like I say that we should
Yeah.
all be treated like princesses, Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera.
Yeah, it was another woman. They said her name was Yanni. Yanni. She's I think at Yanni's house or some shit like that, bro. TJ. That's what it was.
For support? What the fuck? Man,
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Listen, you don't need no damn support. This shit is
No.
wild.
TJ is big. He's being facetious when he says that. That's why he put it in quotes.
My bad.
When we
support.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, you put yourself in this predicament. What you need support for?
Nah, DJ, he ain't with the shit either. He just trying to figure out what's going on right now. But that's why he put it in quotes, no
with the
doubt.
live, I was wanting to bring her on as an interview because I wanted to know what her end goal was. And this is serious, y'all. This is serious. This is very serious what her end goal is. So after the live ended, we were in the back chat. And, y'all saw she was flirting with me the whole time. And then even in the back chat, she asked me, do you like oysters? It's such a lesbian thing to say because it's like, okay, well, first of all, I already had oysters today. Like, that's crazy that you asked me that. But I did post on my stories that I had oysters. So it's just ironic that she wanted to go get oysters. But it was just the way she was like, yeah, let me, we live in the same city. Let's go get oysters together. So during my birthday dinner that weekend, I was like, okay, yeah, and I was unsure. I went to my birthday dinner and I was asking my sister and friends, like, should I go on this thing? And everybody warned me not to get involved with this woman. And they were like, don't get involved. But for some reason, like, I'm not going to lie to y'all. Like, I've been through a lot last year. A lot of people don't know what I went through last year. So some people knew, some people didn't know, but it was a lot that I went through last year. Like, I had moved to a new place. I left my child's father for reasons of my own, and I needed to go and heal. I lost a best friend. So I was actually by myself a lot. That's why I was online a lot, because I just went to work and I was being a mom. And I was online a lot. So she caught me in a very vulnerable place because
Isn't she trying to cry? She's trying to work herself up to cry.
But listen, and then she making it. Listen, the longer that she talked, the worse it got, because it's like you left your dude. You left him for no reason.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, you got rosters. You got
Yeah, you got 5 niggas on your roster, Yeah.
Like what is going on?
Niggas putting racks on your motherfucking on your account. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas putting shit all on your commissary. Why did you go to a female and why did you brag to her? What was the purpose? I could see if she was a beautiful woman or something like that. Nigga, this motherfucker looked terrible, man. And this is the craziest part. Now, when we start to, if you guys see it, the girl looks like, and I'm not talking about B. Taylor. I'm talking about Princella. This motherfucker looks like she got about 3 motherfucking outfits and some Levi jeans. That's what it looked like. And she just buy a bunch of fucking hats. She is trying so hard to fit in where it's crazy. She don't even know if she want to be a woman or a man anymore. B. Taylor was trying to get back at her man. I guarantee that's what the fuck it was, dog. She was trying to get back at her man. Please believe that shit. Because she left her too goddamn fast. So now we gonna skip past this shit because nobody want to hear all this goddamn small violin bullshit she got. Let's get to the kid. Remember that shit, Trucker?
That was crazy. I'm like, why did everybody like?
She went for old girl's kid.
It was fake though to me. I'm gonna be now. I will say this: there is some truth to what she was saying about the child because even I was asking, like, if you notice in the interviews, damn, why is the child at every single interview? You know what I'm saying? Every last interview, the child like she ain't got no control, and it's like, well, you say the child got a great father, and everything's good, but you're not passing. You're not, hey, can you watch the child? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's common sense.
Yep, most definitely. So let's go here.
Manosphere, and now I'm over here with her. You know,
hold on.
She just yelled at me like to the top of her. Wasn't gonna be the last time. About men being dirty and messy and they house nasty.
Okay, let's go with this one right here.
Night because I set her a bed schedule. I put
this it right
I
here.
said that's not healthy. Told her like, can you stop yelling at me because that makes me feel small inside. And she verbatim told me like, what don't trigger me to yell at you. Okay, don't trigger me to yell at you. So imagine if this was an opposite relationship and that person said, don't do this to make me yell at you or hit things and yell. She made it seem like we got in an argument about her coming to my place because she got on her live and said, I only spent the night at her place one time. No, I have not. I spent the night at her house multiple times. The reason why I didn't like to go to her house because
watch this, y'all. Pay attention. It's gonna go bad.
She did not live like a woman. She lived, and I'm not going to say she lived like a man because I know plenty of men who take care of their home.
I'm glad you didn't say that.
Yeah. You know, and I told her about her mattress. I'm like, your mattress is
your mattress. Hold on, Trucker. How do you know if a motherfucker's mattress is pissy? Because they ain't got no goddamn sheets on that motherfucker. They ain't got no goddamn sheets on that motherfucker. They ain't been dating that motherfucking long. Why the fuck is she already saying that she don't want to stay at your house because you got a fuck it? We going too far. We going too far. That's why I hate that I watch videos before I show it. But let's keep going, man.
Listen.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I would say no. Listen, I'm observing every single thing. It's like, dude, the longer she talk, the worse she looks.
Yes.
Sad. And it's crazy because, she did more for Princella than probably she did for her actual dude.
Yeah, I said that shit yesterday. I said she did more for a bitch in less than 3 months than she did for niggas that had babies for. 2 niggas that had babies for. But let's keep going.
It got pee stains. It got holes in it. Like, why are you sleeping on a mattress like this?
Wait, I can see the pee stains, but what the fuck is up? I can't see the pee stains either, but goddamn, holes in it. What the fuck was they doing? Eating the goddamn mattress? The fuck?
Holes in it.
It's like, go get you a nice mattress. Go get you a mattress like mine or something. So her and her child sleeps on that mattress. So, you know, I also feel obligated as a mother to step in and help her out with her daughter. And when I bring up her daughter, this is not to go low. This is not to make her a villain, but this is to tell my truth. And I cannot keep lying. Women have asked, does Amaya go to school? The girl is 5 years old, going on 6, and have never been in a school. She was not getting.
She's talking about Princella's daughter, y'all. Listen carefully.
Homeschooled. She was in front of a TV all day. Everybody know that her child has autism. She has not gotten her daughter tested for autism. It took me saying, let's go get her tested for autism. Let's get her into this daycare program so she can be around other kids. So now she's in a daycare program that I have my kids in, so she could be around other kids and learn. She don't read to her. She don't teach her anything. She don't have a mentor, a tutor. She don't give her any type of school lessons. At 5, I think she's supposed to be at least in kindergarten.
No, she did not. Oh, shit.
Like, you know, I got frustrated about.
No, she did not call the law.
We were late to the gala. And I was like, jealous of you. I'm not jealous of anybody trying to talk to you. I'm not intimidated by that. I don't care about none of that. But you're trying to put that on me because you want me to be jealous. Even when I would play into it, be like, oh my God, who is that girl? She'd be like, like she would love it. She wanted me to be jealous. She wanted me to, you know, she even said, I don't see anything wrong with being jealous and possessive. But then you get online and shape me out to be that person.
So embrace, this is the thing. What they have to do is call the village on the motherfucker. What makes it very hard is that it's 2 broads. Ain't nobody going, look, everybody that's on Princella side, they gonna be on her side. Anybody that's on B Taylor side, they gonna be on her side. It don't go the same way when you start talking about 2 broads being in a relationship. It just don't go that way. So that's why it's like that. So they need the village, and social media is the quickest way to get the village on their ass.
And as if it was a bad thing, even though I was not that to you. I was not that to you. So she ended up initiating the breakup. Yes, because I couldn't do it. I was too scared to do it. I knew that she had to be done with me for it to be a peaceful breakup, right? That's what I thought, right? But the witnesses the people that know me and I've been talking to, they know I've been suffering mentally being in this relationship with her as well. She said she was suffering mentally. I was suffering greatly mentally.
You a victim.
And I was silencing my voice. So when she initiated, I didn't say, oh my God, why? I was like, yeah, I think that, you know what? I accept that and I understand that. And I called her and I said, it don't got to be no beef. We could still be friends. I don't feel like it's wise to bring it out in the public because, you know, people have been wishing on our downfall. You know, that's to protect you and me, you know. And so I did that in a way to protect us, you know. I wasn't doing that in a way to try to get back with her, but she would still call me every single day, all night, all morning. She would call me after her live streams. She would invite me to her Wednesday night Zoom calls. She definitely wanted me all around her. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not together. I guess we're just friends. You know, we could still hang out. But then it became a point where she wanted to be intimate. She wanted to do all these things. And I'm like, no, we friends. So we're supposed to be friends, right? She come to my house. This is when we're friends. We're all having a good time. And she kisses me. I'm like, I look at her like, and she just smiled like, oh, we weren't together for Valentine's Day. Like she kissed me and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. So in her mind, we was back together. I didn't know that. I'm like, I didn't know we was back together. So then she'll get mad at me again and be like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I said, okay, P, it's cool. I understand that. I didn't even think then I even told her, it's not like we together anyway. She got, oh, yeah, yeah, we not together, right? And I'm going to go online and to let people know that we not together and that I'm single because I ain't got time for nobody to not know because I'm ready to, make sure that I'm available to other people. So I'm going to go on. It was like she was kind of like playing until she knew I didn't want it to be public and she knew I didn't want no public backlash. But it was kind of like once I said, well, we not together, she was like, yeah, you're right. I'm going to go online and let people know that we not together. And I was like, okay, like, that's not what I wasn't saying it in an offensive way. Like, I'm trying to ease the situation. We weren't together, but it was like a back and forth. She gets on her TikTok and say, oh, B. Taylor's just mad because she wanted to be with me and she didn't want us to break up. And never, that's not the case. That's a lie. That's not the truth. She wants to play like I'm this hurt, bitter person that's mad because I was dumped and broken up with. But you paid $700 to fly me to LA with you.
But you hear snitching.
You pay for everything in LA. And she, even before LA, mind you, this was last month. And so this is for the people who she got on live and said, I'm mad and bitter. Okay, I'm mad and bitter, right? I'm mad and bitter that you don't want me anymore and that you keeping me around because I want to be friends with you, right? But what is this? Hold on. This right here, what I'm about to show y'all, was just last month. This was just last month, before we went to LA. Why you making songs for me? Very talented woman. But she literally sent me this video and said, this is our song.
Exhibit A.
Okay. So this.
So Trucker, check this out, dog. She played that shit for real. You know how I know? Because I heard her hitting the keys. The keys was really being hit. So I guess she do got little skills on the piano, but the motherfucking song, it sucked. That motherfucker didn't have no words to it. What we trying to do is get some words to it. I wanted to hear some motherfucking shit. What the fuck? That shit was crazy as hell. Now, I initially said that was the song off the demo of the keyboard that she bought. You know when they got the shit that's already built in. They got the shit already built in, but listening to it here, I heard her hitting on motherfucking keys, so she can play the fucking keyboard, but that still don't, that don't make her a motherfucking a genius or nothing. Just make her a motherfucking goofy ass bitch that can play a goddamn keyboard. Let's keep going though.
This was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You was excited about making that song. And you said, this is our song. Send this to Skills.
Let's get
sure.
and
I was very impressed. I just wasn't interested. Wasn't too interested in that. And so while she want to sit there and say, oh, I turned her down, she's mad I turned her down, baby. No, you was trying to munch for a show. Then this fallout happened, and we get into it where
we get into the crunch and munch. This shit was crazy. Y'all pay attention.
This fallout happened where we get into it.
Right.
This was the fallout that some of y'all got on the recording, right? And so this is when she's like, oh, we're done. She sent this text message, like basically saying we're done. But I'm like, girl, what are you talking about? We're not even together. But then, you know, when we came back from LA, I spent the night at her house or whatever like that. And she's cuddling, we cuddling or whatever like that. We cuddle, like all of that stuff. But we weren't like, you know, you feel this way about me, you know? Hey, Queen Sheba, you feel all this way about me, right? And then when I leave to go get her daughter breakfast, because I know she wasn't going to get her daughter no breakfast. She was going to sit on her book club and not feed her daughter in the morning. So I went and got her daughter and her some breakfast. And she was like, oh, can you give me a kiss before you leave? Like, so I was on you. I was pressing on you, but you was wanting to kiss and lick up on me? I'm sorry, what? You wanted too much, but I was the one that was all on you? Baby girl, stop lying. Stop lying. You was leading it on as if you still wanted a relationship until we got into it again. And you said that this was a lot for you. This was a lot for you to handle, right? And I didn't text you back. That was the first time I ever not text you back. If you confused, baby, it's because you got a confused spirit. And I'm not reading the comments, by the way. I need to start reading the comments. But we got into it probably a few days or a week after LA or whatever like that. This is where it all blew up on TikTok and stuff like that. Yeah. All blew up on TikTok. Where she sent me that text message saying like, you know, we done. Then I didn't text her back. Then she texted me when that tornado hit my area. She texted me, I hope you and the boys okay. Did not text her back. I ignored her. She's not used to me ignoring her. She's not used to me not saying nothing to her. So then now she's online. Yeah, I'm single. This is what's gonna take to be my girlfriend. This is what I want in a girlfriend. I don't need nobody emotional. I don't need, like, you're insinuating out there that I'm like this, I'm that, and this is what you need in a relationship because you're not about to deal with this. Obviously, we're in a public relationship because you bought it out there. You the one who put it out there. So now it's, okay, we in this public relationship, so I'm letting y'all know I'm single. I'm like, okay, cool. Didn't say nothing. Then she started talking about Libras, knowing I'm a Libra. Didn't say nothing. Then when everybody kept asking, where B Taylor? B Taylor over there. Like, you speaking for me, talking about B Taylor going through some stuff right now. Girl, how dare you speak on me? How dare you speak about what anything is going on with me? If anybody needs to speak, it needs to be me. So Monday comes, right? Because a whole week passed by. I did not talk to her. She broke up. She sent that text message on a Monday. Then the following Monday, she went ahead and I went live on TikTok to kind of just talk about, you know, hey, I am single, and, you know, it was women in the chat kind of shooting their shot, women that follow her. I guess she saw that and she felt some type of way about it, that they were shooting their shot at me. And I was like, you know, shit, like, I'm playing along. Like, I'm like, yeah, hop in my DMs. Like, y'all want to talk to your girl? Like, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm going to concentrate on myself. But, you know, and I just basically said, like, yeah, P, you know, we didn't get along. She's very militant. I described her in such a way where it was not in a bad way. I just said she's very militant and she doesn't have empathy. Like she said, she doesn't have empathy, you know. And so for me, it was like, I'm just telling my truth. I'm just only saying why, you know. I'm only saying why we broke up on my side, so she wants to tell hers. She got mad at that and then gets on her TikTok and start going in. By the time I get to my job, she sent me a bouquet of fruit, chocolate dipped fruit. She sent me a card. I don't know how to, if I want to add like a photo, How do I do that? I think I can add it like this. Hold on. Let me see if they're gonna upload. No, I don't think I took a photo of it. But she sent me a bouquet of fruit and a card with our picture on it. And I'm like, you want to tell the world that you sent a card that looked like this, but I was tripping on you. I didn't want to end things with you, but you send a card with our picture on it. Uh-huh. And then you send a note saying it is not my desire to have you feeling without love. I love you. I loved you and still would love you. I pray that you become a master over your gift.
There I go. There I go.
What up, yo? What's poppin', man?
What's up?
What's up? Oh, nah, I'm still here. I'm still here, TJ, man. What's going on, mister?
You know, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Yo, representing for the Prince fellas out here. You know what I'm saying?
Studs up.
You know, Rollies.
Wait, tell Jason. Wait. National Stud Day. What we talking about right over here? Let me say what's going on.
It's like the perfect day for this. Oh crap! I my abs.
Oh hell no! Look at that. This is my homie right here.
Oh, my abs are burning.
Hey, look, that's how you got. Look, Mr. is representing.
Yo,
what's up, yo? What's going on?
What's good? You know what I'm saying? What's good?
See,
you know that.
If I was in character, you would have me break straight out of fucking character. I'm still thinking about the day. What was that? Was that Tuesday or?
No, that was Friday. That was barbershop.
Barbershop when you came up there. You just up there like, yup, true.
Right.
Nobody even, I didn't know it until what Mr. Bennett was like, wait, what's going on over here?
Right. If you look back at that video, Leo Locke was clocking me hard, man. He was like, he's like, and then he looks away.
Wait, that shit don't look right. That shit.
Like something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but something ain't right.
Man, what you think about this shit here, man?
Oh, it's messed up. Like, but it seems that Princella is the one who started this online thing. You know what I'm saying? She came out with the first video, but it's just that B Taylor's. I mean, it's just that B Taylor's video is so much worse because it hits too hard. You know what I'm saying? You can't be bringing babies into the fight and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like these kids off the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying?
They both goofy as hell because they stuck. They stuck because the problem was that this whole thing, this union that they had was supposed to be showing that, it's better to be with, the woman. Remember, Princella was going around talking about how fucked up men were and how we were incapable of love and all of this shit. And I'm not gonna play this whole video, man. I just wanted to show a little bit about what, the bullshit, the chaos that they cause themselves when it comes down to this shit. At the end of the day, when we having these conversations, our conversations is for people to get out of their own fucking way, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
What they're doing is they're standing their own fucking way because of the things that they think that is, it ain't even righteous, right? It's just some crazy ass shit that they come up with, and they try to take the things that we talk about and fuck it all the way over. Fuck being with men, fuck being with women, all this women bashing, man bashing, all this dumbass shit that goes on where, like, that's why I came up with what I come up with, just to show and to shine a light on all the bullshit that we have. When I show the Kendra G's and all of that shit, I'm not showing it just for entertainment, but it is entertaining, so I have to put that out there. Yeah. But I'm showing that motherfuckers is raggedy out here. And they think they gonna get some good results by being fucking raggedy. I don't try to show the most ratchetest shit, because I can show way more ratchetest shit than what I show here. And it's funny because a lot of people don't think it can get even worse. This shit that I showed tonight, look at the videos I did. It's some shit where you be like, God damn, it can get worse than that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. But it's like B Taylor's up here thinking that she's spilling all the beans on Princella, but she's showing her own self, right? Like, it doesn't make her look attractive. You know what I'm saying? Now, if some dude just want to fuck a pretty face, then she's gonna get it. But if a man is looking for a relationship, no, I don't think so. Because you're talking about how this chick doesn't take care of her kid, but you never called the authorities to report her ass.
And Just Jay was saying it. That's when Just Jay pointed that shit out. She was just like, she ain't called the authorities? Yeah, because she was going along with it until they started breaking up. And now she want to snitch. That's why I called it snitching. Yeah. You want to kiss and dry snitch. Fuck that. Keep your peace. Whatever the fuck, we don't need you to come out here. And that was my whole thing, was I'm just exposing the dumb shit that y'all did. We all couldn't see all the dumb shit Princella, whatever the fuck her name is, that we didn't see it. She's trying to act like she's shining some light on some shit. B Taylor. She thinks she's shining some light. We seen it, bitch. You was the only one that didn't realize it, or you was going along with all of the bullshit.
Right. No. And then there's a history. There's supposedly a history of her mistreating people. Yeah. And you still got with her.
Yes.
But the thing is, B Taylor wanted the fellow known as Prince.
Formerly known, the fellow formerly known as Prince. Princella.
Right? But she wanted her views. She wanted her viewers. You know what I'm saying? That's what she was basically doing this for, is to siphon viewers.
Yeah.
And that's
Absolutely.
also why she didn't break up with her. She waited for Princella to break up with her instead. You know what I'm saying? So she could stay innocent.
Putting people's shit out there is already detrimental, right? Mm-hmm. So this is kind of like the conclusion of this show right here. When you have somebody that you so-called love and things end up not going the way that you expect them to go, and you guys have heated moments and shit like that, the internet is the last place that you ever want to get on. Even with family, let's take internet out of that. Even when it comes down to family, right? If you have somebody that you initially said, I want to share my love with them, because if you don't already love something, if you don't already love things that's already out there, how the fuck can you share it? Right? Because that's what love basically is something that we share. So if I love, the trees and all this other shit that's out here, if I love my hobbies and I love things that, I love living and stuff like that, if I don't have that already, how the fuck can I have somebody in my life that I can sit back and say, okay, I want to share my love? Because people think that they give love. No, you share it.
Right. I mean, that's the only way to have a loving relationship, is that it's being shared, because it can't be one-sided, because the other person is going to get drained to nothing.
Yeah, you're going to take, that's the thing. You're going to take, that's why reciprocation is a real thing in the motherfucking hookup. My nigga CBN's in the building. Straight from the motherfucking African land. What's going on, what?
What's up, my brother?
What's up?
What is Mr. doing here?
I love it, man. Look, Friday, let me tell you, man, I swear to God, and I guess I just be in my own motherfucking world sometimes. Because Friday, I'm thinking that she was literally a real dude. I'm like, who the fuck is this? The only thing I was like, I hope they know this motherfucker right here. I hope this motherfucker don't corn bomb us or some shit like that. That's the only thing I was thinking. I didn't think like, my girl just came up this motherfucker and punked all her ass. And then when I heard Mr. Bennett was like, well, what's going on down here? And I was like, yeah, what's going down here? You know what gave it away?
What?
When you started laughing. That's what I said. God damn.
And see, okay, somebody else was like, you should stayed in character longer. I couldn't. I saw a black man and lit cracking under pressure and stuff like that. I was like, I can't do it. Hey, I showed it to my mom, and she damn near fell out laughing. And then I showed my daughter, and she's like,
oh man, you are absolutely beautifully animated. I swear to God, girl, I didn't think you done do it. You killed it on that one right there. Now that was funny, especially this was a great time to do that shit on.
Right, that was my only time, because normally the link isn't in the chat.
Yeah.
So on barbershop.
Yeah.
I was like, this is my time.
If she was here, she would have done the same thing, but you know what? She would have had the whole makeup and everything. Yeah, but, she would put somebody in. I'm like,
yeah, there's all up on that one. I ain't gonna even lie.
She would have done worse, and I would have lost it. I would have said, this is too much. I can't take it. This is too much. My blood pressure.
Well, Black David, what do you have to say on this, man? You can speak on any one of these things. I don't know how much you was watching, but yeah, whatever you want to speak on, bro.
Not even disappointed, Kendra, for the whole show, but the topic is kind of like I'm aware of this thing, and I'm kind of like getting tired of it. Kids and right to go, let's be real. Everybody's snitching right now.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. I saw a video 2 days ago, somebody showed to me, and DL, I want to mention his full name, it's on everybody. On everybody on the bus. From up to Marie, to what happened with this person, what happened with that person. I'm like, really? This will be up for this year, 2024? Five pictures? Is it a bouncer somebody had? Next time?
Right.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to figure out the drama because I cannot deal with too much drama. I can't. I've seen enough drama already. I live in the Africa for 30 years. See how much drama.
And the situation is so reckless.
This drive is going on, and I see something that clip that you have, and dumb whatever. I'm sorry. I don't care if you tell it exposing you, bush dagger. You fell for it. You dumb as hell. So don't come and tell her, oh, this is what I learned about her. Too. She got played several times.
Mm-hmm.
Charge the white man to look like a complete idiot. How you talking about you're a queen? Okay. Wait a minute. She's a bush dagger. Let's face her. Like a blood effect. So there's nothing good out here. I'll be honest. My thing is, if you got a grind, there's definitely a potential of stuff like that. You're not happy about what comes around. I get it.
Mm.
When people keep far with the fiction thing, I'm going to answer that with your question. No one's life is perfect. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That I know. But I won't call it snitching trying to take somebody else's life. That's all.
Yeah, the whole thing about the whole thing about snitching is that when you are in cahoots, right? When you are out here and you doing the same thing that the other person is doing, y'all are doing the same crime. And then now somebody get caught or somebody loses something. Now they want to start spilling the beans. My whole thing is remain fucking silence.
They call get a immunity pass. You're going to get locked up because you know
Yeah, but you also know that in the streets they call you a rat. You don't want nobody to call you. Man, listen, motherfuckers would kill somebody over that word.
I know.
Motherfuckers would kill somebody over being a rat. And this is the thing where you have a lot of these goddamn women that get out here and they will just they were enjoying it until the shit wasn't enjoyable, right? And now they want to sit back and act like they were the ones that were the victim. No, you not the victim. You ain't the victim no more. That shit's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? No. This is what I have a problem with. I have a problem with people that's supposed to so-called love each other that will call the village on the next person. I don't care if it really looks bad when it's a man. It looks bad when it's a woman, but it really looks bad when it's a man. There's no way. Just Jay said something earlier today that really resonated with me when it comes down to it. A bunch of men piling up on a woman. Just think about that physically. Do they even look right? They don't even look fucking right.
Right.
Because we understand, we understand the primitive narrative, women and men. So when it comes down to, this whole thing where you got a bunch of men that's piling up on a woman and shit like that, it does look goofy as fuck, right? This is the reason why you have to have men that say no. And then we talk about individual men. This is how this shit is. I don't give a fuck if somebody called me an asshole. Guaranteed, after they make that statement to call me an asshole, they will always still say, but that motherfucker love. When you heard the whole thing, I love hard. Yeah, I heard that before. We've probably used it before.
Yeah.
We probably used that term before. That actually is what men do. Men that stand on principle. We're not made to be just 100% enjoyed, right? I think it's something else that it takes for a woman to enjoy a man, right? When you with that man, you enjoy that man because you can unlock something in him that a lot of other people couldn't unlock in him. You would see a lot of men that, they quiet. Some people like to call it the word stoic or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But it be the motherfucker to the average person, the motherfucker's kind of like probably standoffish to itself or whatever. But she unlocks that, right? He could be a nigga that's like me. I like the word no. When I got a woman that's in my corner, she knows how to get me to say more yeses than nos. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. That's the dopest thing in the world because she just figured out how to unlock it. She understood that it wasn't about just giving me some pussy. It wasn't just sit back telling me sweet nothings. It was a combination of things that it took for her to get me to a point where I was just like, it's hard for me to say no to your ass. You know what I'm saying? When I ain't really in the mood for smiling and shit, she knows how to get me to do that, to crack that smile. Just so she can feel to the point where she can just be like, all right, he on point. He may not be 100% on point, but he right there. And the other part I got, a lot of people don't even look at those nuances between women and men because they so into this whole thing where it's a man thing, it's a woman thing, it's a man thing. No, we should be talking to each other like our mates when we're talking about that type of thing. Like when my mate, I'm the one, she be like, well, why you always got to be like this? Sometimes my answer is because I'm a man. And she'll look at me and be like, oh man, that shit sound crazy as hell, but she understood what I said. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of shit. That goofy ass, cause you a man? I be like, yeah, cause I'm a man. Well, it ain't gonna be no argument where we got to get on social media and argue the shit. She understood exactly what I mean when I said that. It's the same thing with her. When she do certain things and I just be like, why the fuck is like that? Cause I'm a woman. I'm like, man, that shit don't mean shit. She be like, it's gonna mean something to you. And it's gonna mean something to you today. Nigga be like, all right, man, whatever. We have an understanding. We have a language that can't nobody break. And when they see it on the outside, it can look weird as fuck to them. But it ain't to us. We done had all kind of conversations. We done sit back and when you got years of shit, you be like, remember that time we was just pillow talking? Like when we really was listening to each other? We probably was smoking some herb or something. We probably had a drink together. And we would just sit back and you get all those things matter. If you just sitting there and you giving motherfuckers the smoking weed time and the drinking and having real conversation time, and they are sitting back and you guys are saying, my intentions is to love you, but you ain't telling them the truth. This is why you got so many people that's, pissed off. Because in relationships, one of the things that we have to understand is that there's always going to be a time where we get, disappointed, right? It's not about getting over the disappointment. It's working through the disappointment, right? That's the whole thing. If you got expectations, you best believe that following that expectation, it's just lingering in the back. It's going to be disappointment. It's going to be fucking disappointment. What you going to do? You going to get your ass on fucking YouTube and start and TikTok and IG and start outing the person that you supposed to be loving? You going to start snitching on that motherfucker? That's why motherfuckers love that shit with Bonnie and Clyde, right? Because them motherfuckers rolled to the death. Now, they did some dumb shit all the way through there, but guess what they ended up doing? Fuck it. We riding together. We stuck. CMB. We all we got.
That's probably where they came up with Ride or Die.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole thing of ride or die and things like that shit don't come automatically. That's why when you hear these things like with Kendra G, and I hear, and because I'm listening, and I understand exactly what it is that she's doing, right? It ain't like she got it all figured out. She found a niche or whatever, and she get a chance to make some motherfucking money off of it, right? That's just what it is on the surface. But at the end of the day, it's a reason why she'll sit back and ask them same fucking questions to each and every fucking person. Like, it irritates me when I hear her ask somebody about deal breakers, right? You should never ask motherfucker that's looking for someone about deal breakers, because the deal breaker comes when you already made the deal. So my whole thing to her, like, I had wrote her and shit like that and told her, change deal breaker to disqualifiers, right? That's a little bit different. What are some disqualifiers? Because when she asked them deal breakers, they be like, somebody with a bunch of kids. What? Did the motherfuckers not tell you that they had a bunch of kids before you dated them and shit? It's crazy. It's, somebody that smokes. You didn't know the motherfucker smoked before you dated them? That's crazy to me, right?
Right.
That shit's crazy. So when we're talking about, that's why, look, I'm telling y'all, I fucked around. I said, you know what? I'm going to start showing the ratchet shit. Man, I ain't running away from this shit. Not to show that it's ratchet. It's to show that that's not normal. I'm not shining a light on it and sitting there. I'm laughing at it. Let me show you something right quick. This nigga right here.
Hey, DD says hello.
Yes, I love you. Bye.
Oh my God.
That bitch right there. That's all we needed to see right there. There's nothing, there should not be not one person. Look at this. There shouldn't be one person that'll sit back and justify that type of shit. That type of fucking behavior. That's why I show it. It is entertaining.
Yeah.
This motherfucker right here. Hopefully she get a chance to see herself and say, man, let me clean my act up. Clean my motherfucking act up. Motherfucker sit back and talk about Kendra G. No. Nope. I'm not. She's giving me content. Yeah, she got her flaws. Fuck yeah. But she made sure that she ain't putting her shit out there. She's like, well, fuck it. I got it right here.
Yeah.
And we talk about it from that standpoint right there. But my whole point is this. Especially on this platform and other platforms. If we want to have some type of synergy, it's going to start with women and men. I got to the point where I said, it frustrates me when I keep hearing gender wars, right? I thought about it. I'm going to start making fun of it. Drizzle, drizzle, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm making fun of all that goddamn shit. And I'm in a position to do it because I'm at the age where dating is goofy to me. I'm not getting my ass out here asking somebody what are deal breakers and what do you like about this and what. No, I got to lead with something a little bit different if I'm going to get out here and date. And I got to be very, very, because let me tell you, as a man, I have children. I have family. And I'm putting things together when it comes down to me being taken care of, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can have a stroke or whatever else that happens. I got insurance. The only thing I can do now is have the best that I can for the best quality of life that I can have. So I got to surround myself by loving people, whether I'm married or I'm not.
Yep.
One of the things I had to look at, me and my kids' mama, we didn't make it or whatever it was, but I still got kids. Guess what I do? Let me set this shit up around them. Because I'm not going to be here forever. And if I'm going to be here, I still, damn being dead, I'm free. But what if I have a stroke, or what if something happened to me to the point where I'm still living, but my quality of life is fucked up because I didn't do what I was supposed to do while I was out here being able. That is the thing that we have to look at also. And we can't keep burning our bridges with people that we actually do love. I don't give a fuck if we don't get along. You know, sometimes you don't get along with your family members. Guess what you do? Keep your distance. Then you reach out to them. Hey, what's going on? I'm just calling to see what's going on with you. Yeah, yeah, I'll holler at you. Yeah, you gonna be at such and such house? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there too. And that's what you do.
Yeah, I mean, I've told people that, you know, sometimes you don't have to stop loving a person. You can just love them from a distance. You know, you definitely don't have to have them in your life physically just because you're related or you love them. No, like, you have to do what's right for you, what's healthy for you.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Look at that. Look at TJ. JT out here asking women, do you have a POA? Do you have burial insurance? You think I ain't asking that shit? Let me see your credit. Let me see your credit score. I got a short saying I'm checking a goddamn credit score. I got to make sure you straight. And if the shit ain't popping like it's supposed to be, let's get our credit score right. Let's get some burial insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, the POA. Absolutely. You are absolutely right, TJ. That's what we have to do once we start getting to a certain age, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Getting your shit together here. This shit, and I ain't even making fun of her. But let me tell you something. That's failure. That's going through life failing. I don't know that lady from Can of Paint, but she shows right there as failure.
You said what she shows is what?
Failure.
Okay.
She's showing failure. I don't know about this lady right here. She could be just having a good time for the weekend. I have no idea. The My Bras is something different though. But this lady right here, this woman right here.
Oh,
that's failure. And she has kids. That's failure. Let me tell you something. If she's able to make it to be 60, because she's in her 40s. She in her 40s.
Who?
This woman right here on right there with the little velvet. What is that, velvet? So we can make fun and all that shit, but when you really think about, imagine this being your family member, right? Because she's somebody's family member. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's sister. Could be somebody's auntie. That's somebody's friend. Probably somebody's best friend, right?
True.
But her representation is failure. We ain't talking about black women, white women. We talk about that individual right there. If this was my daughter or my sister, I wouldn't be laughing at her. I'd be crying for her.
But JT, there are a lot of them like that right now. They think that's not a big deal. But
That's why we have to make fun of the behavior, right? Not the person. And let them know you're not 100% attached to that. You keep attaching yourself to this behavior. But this is the thing. People always try to get us to understand them.
Yeah.
without them understanding what they need to do to change. That's failure. Her daddy, her mama, grandma, auntie should pull her any chance they get and sit her down. I don't give a fuck if you don't want to hear it. Get up and leave then. That's showing weakness. That's weakness.
Oh,
they have to understand what you're doing is weakness.
You used another word. Poor pedigree.
It could be all of that, but what I'm saying is that when we're talking, see, I can't talk to her. She don't know me from a can of fucking paint, right? You can't. I'm talking about, I know people in my family like this.
Mm-hmm.
They stay the fuck away from me, right? I don't stay the fuck away from them. I ain't got to stay the fuck away from them because they stayed the fuck away from me because of where they see my life. I got a cousin that's probably a year older than me that reminds me of this young lady right here. Take all that shit out off of her, right? Sit down. I guarantee you can have great conversation with her, right?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody had no great conversation with her in a long fucking time. And the ones that did, it was for a very minute time. Very minute time. She has to go around and be judged. Not based off of the tattoos and the piercings, but her mindset. This woman sat back and was like, I put niggas' legs on my shoulders. So when she first said it, I'm like, because she's 6'3", huge. But she said, I put niggas, I'm thinking she's talking about she picked niggas up and put them on her shoulders. Somebody else said it, right? No. She's talking about the other way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's talking about giving this man fellatio. Crazy part is this.
Oh, she mean
what
that
she was
Amazonian.
saying wasn't that damn crazy. Because if that was your husband, I understand it. If that was a man that you were in tune with, I understand it.
But
should nobody on a platform that's global, you do understand that shit is not just central or motherfucking local anymore.
I know.
That shit is not motherfucking even national no more. The majority of shit that we are starting to televise now is global.
And that's the problem.
And this is the people are doing it.
And
this ain't no big ass network or nothing like that. This shit goes from one country, one continent to the next.
And it's like they keep getting on Kendra G's show, saying how they twerking and saying how they what they do in the bedroom. Like
but
if you're looking for a serious relationship, this is a poor resume.
But here's the thing. It didn't start from Kendra G. It started from Kevin Samuel. When
I'm still saying like what they're bragging on.
Two different platforms though.
I know two different
Kevin
platforms.
Samuels was from a platform of trying to get people to be married. Kendra G is from a platform of exposing your behavior. It's not like she's sitting back and just saying,
you're right. You're right.
Because at first she started out and she'll be trying to be on their side, like this woman right here. It just got to the point where Kendra G couldn't even stomach it. Old girl was like, yeah, I just had sex with the guy last night. She asked her, when was the last time you had sex with somebody? She said, last night. And then the girl was like, she like doubled down on it and was like, I got the makeup still on the couch. This the couch we was fucking on. And then Kendra G was just like, really? You just want to put yourself out to be a hoe like that? She was like, what? She was like, yeah, because you, at some point, you got to say enough is a fucking enough. Like when the girl was saying what she was saying, especially when she said, I put niggas, and then she explained how she did it. And Kendra G was just like, okay, it's for money. This motherfucker is going to get some goddamn looks. But at some point, the other side of me is going to kick in. She was like, let me get the fuck off of this. You know why? Because it's reflection. We all reflect off of what we see someone else doing, whether it's good or bad. This is how we judge ourselves.
Well, here's the joke though. I was coming from DJ Hemp. They had all the Powerpuff Bros who were well known, popular among themselves, and they're speaking about
Was
how
that tonight?
Well, tonight.
Oh, okay.
I jumped in because originally I am a Powerpuff Bro. I've been trying to I was a kid. But I explained to let you know what's going on outside the country. You have no idea what to say about it. Because think about all this you're seeing right now. Kendra G. How many Filipino Palestinian, no, how many people from Thailand, the Philippines, and other countries talk crap about seeing this content, seeing how they conduct themselves, and make a mockery of them?
Mm-hmm.
And yet there'll be the same type of women saying like, "Oh, y'all can leave. We don't need you right here," but not realizing there's a big problem in play because this image right here,
Mm-hmm.
it's like a poster child saying this what a lot of these black men are running away from.
So it's kind of like
Yeah.
a representation. What you're saying
Bingo.
is a representation.
It's only all you doing is adding more ammo for those who are in foreign nations looking for men who want to bring their resource and multiply it over there.
Now,
all they're doing.
CBN. Now watch this though. Like this is extreme right here. Would you agree? That, like the shit that I was showing today, these are extreme.
Yes, it is extreme.
Not look at this. Look at this. This is a young lady, right? I can't look at her as nothing else. I don't give a fuck how she sit back and present herself, right? This is the real me right here. Just really looking at her. That's still a young lady. I can't look at her as anything else other than that. That's why it's weird for her to be in a space that she is. If she was homosexual, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have a problem with her being a homosexual if she was presentable, right? If she represented a man, the highest ilk of a man, I'd be like, all right, that's just what it is. If that's what she likes, that's what she like. Look at this. Look at what she represents. Watch what she do. So she's smoking. Look how she got a hat. This is a woman.
Oh.
You thought that was a guy?
She told out another mister.
Right.
Why you think I was laughing so much now when you showed up? Like how you showed up? I was like, man, you came in this. But look at how she got a costume on. For instance, look at you, BSA, right? You're making fun of it, right? This is all in fun. This motherfucker is living her life like this.
Yeah.
It's funny, there was one just like
She's
her.
living her life like this. I can't help but to still look at her as a young lady.
JT, there was one just like that who left Houston, went to Japan, couldn't make it to Japan, they went to Thailand, and she ended up becoming homeless. She had that same imagery just like that.
Mm-hmm.
She's stuck in Thailand right now.
Homeless.
Yeah.
I see. This is the thing. I agree that people have their own life. They should be able to live it the way that they want to live it.
And let them be.
But when you're doing that, you also got to understand that there's this thing that's lingering right there called karma. Not karma like revenge. Karma like 1 + 1. The karma of 1 and +1 is 2.
Right.
1 + 3 is 4. That's what karma is. This plus this equals this. That's karma. They don't really understand that we are all getting older. I think people don't understand the word race, right? Motherfuckers don't. You say race to some people, they be like color. You say race to other motherfucker, they mean running.
Here's the
No.
problem.
It's
We live in a
getting to the
society
finish line.
but
No,
think
go
about
ahead.
it.
What'd you say?
We're in a society that in this country they prefer to dumb down the public for the sake of taking advantage of them as a whole. But when you do that as a whole, you not only weaken your nation, you weaken the quality of people that you produce over time. That is the issue. It's really bad because when I was pointing out over there, D, to him about quality and pedigree, right? You got a lot of these women that come on Kendra G making a fool of themselves left and right as if they're high quality, when they're not. Because if you were really truly high quality, you won't be on Kendra G, number one. You
But
have to be
Kendra
backed up
G
from
is nothing. But CBN, Kendra G is nothing. You in New York. That's what Kendra G is. It's New York.
Chicago.
If you've ever been to New York, people, what I'm saying is this: it's a melting pot. You have no fucking idea what the fuck you gonna run into when you go into these cities, these big cities that they have over there in New York. It's kind of like that in America. So the thing is that it's so many different ways on how we can approach certain things, but the best way to approach it is through family. It's crazy for me to go out here and try to reach out to somebody that's not my fucking family or a close friend. And I'm out here trying to talk to somebody that I have no idea and trying to get them to see my fucking way. It's kind of weird for us to do. It's kind of like this was the thing too. Charity, right? You got motherfuckers going out here giving big time money and giving clothes to people that are, strangers, right? Got no problem with that part. But they bypassed the ones that are in a family, the real community. That's the real fucking community. Now, the reason why I say that is this. In your family, you got motherfuckers that you don't ever want to see. Fuck you. But you got motherfuckers that you got so much kindred, what they call it, kindred spirit with, that you don't even know. I got first cousins that I ain't seen since one of them was an infant, the other one was a toddler like me. We all, like, one of them is 49, the other one is 51 like me. We were born in, we all look alike. We ain't seen each other since we were kids. Facebook is dope, you know what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying? Where it gets to a point where when we start talking, sometimes we do have to mind this shit out. Sometimes we got to think this shit all the way out because there's more than one way of looking at this shit, David. It's one way. It's more than one way for us to get the small things accomplished. We are not going to get these big things accomplished. I don't know. I thought I saw you yesterday on a show yesterday in the back because I was about to pull you up. Was yesterday or was that on Friday?
It was
I saw
Friday.
you on one of those. But
Just out in the chat.
we were like,
I
when
was
we had
roasting
these
somebody.
conversations, man. Yeah. But when we had these conversations, it's like this, going up this huge hill and we trying to drag everybody with us. Everybody ain't gonna make it. Some motherfuckers just gonna say, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna sit here, take a breather. I'll catch up with you, right? That's how life is. No, y'all go ahead. You ever try to talk to somebody and try to tell them the right thing and they be like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but that's them saying, I catch up with you. I'll catch up with you. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
What I say, build your own tribe.
Yeah. But
You will
this is
have
why
to build your own tribe.
But this is why when you say my people, when we start talking about my people, you better find out who your people really is. Better quit looking at the exterior. You better start looking at the interior.
That is facts.
Hey
So
man, I'm
your
about to
people
get
become
on
your
here and
tribe.
get it. Go. What'd you say?
I think your people are your tribe.
Yeah,
That's
I
exactly what it
believe
is
it.
because at the end of the day, you cannot say the whole community don't want to be saved. You gotta think about it. In history, the people who are considered to be part of a tribe, they all seem like-minded. They move in the same direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's basically what you were saying. Pedigree, right? Pedigree.
Mm.
Who's made up of the same or similar pedigree? That's basically what it is. But the thing is that we have to take these conversations one by one, piece by piece. We ain't gonna get no mad solutions and stuff like that. But we just keep working. And if us talking about it and bringing light to it brings that, then that's what we do. But that's the only thing I do, man. I'm not. I think when I first started doing YouTube shit, man, I think I was a little too serious, right?
Hmm.
I don't want to be not serious enough. So I will take shit like this, what we seen today, and other shit that we seen other days. And
Hmm.
you know, I make fun of the motherfucking shit that they do. But at the end of the day, I can come back and say something that's, you know, that makes sense. I'm not about to sit back and go and make it seem like I'm so, you know, at arms with because this person said this about that person and that person said that. I can't do that. Cause now all I'm gonna do is end up falling into some other bullshit. I gotta get my motherfucking life together or maintain my life. Cause I ain't fucked up. I ain't don't get it twisted, goddammit. I ain't fucked up. But it's, you know, it's gonna be until I die, I'm gonna always try to work towards something. But I can't do it towards I can't work towards something just for myself because it ends there. Man, I got a grandson, bro. Look just like me when I was his age. I got kids they look just like me when I was their age. That shit, you know how prideful that is, man. When we sit there and look at that and we like, damn, they about to go out here and they got longer than I got. Hopefully, God willing, right? I made a
Well, yeah,
shitload of mistakes. I'm gonna try to get them not to make as many mistakes or as bad as mistakes that I made. That's the only thing that I can do. When they go out here and try to make their life for themselves, I have to be able to observe it. It's very hard for me to sit back. I got grown goddamn women, bro, as my kids. And it'll be some shit I just be like, I'll be wanting to cringe on, right? I'll say I'll probably say my piece or something like that if I do. But what more can I say? That's their life, right?
no, you don't have to say
And your
so
mama
much,
gave
but
me and your mama did some shit that chemically got together and it created your ass, right? Just like everybody do it the same fucking way. They trying to change the bullshit, but that's how it happened, right? Majority of people, they oops babies. You hear people saying that. Most motherfuckers was oops babies. Not really oops. I don't think it is. I think it's just the pressures of the universe. That motherfucking shit, that urge to have sex, man, that shit is dope. It's a great feeling. But they can work against your ass too, can't it? Shout out to me too. Shout out to all the other shit
but
that
here's the
goes
thing:
on. You know what I'm saying?
you're a, you're a grandfather. That means you're the source of wisdom and insight that you can pass down to the next generation so they can be wiser and smarter. Sometimes I tell my kid, I'm a granddad myself. I have
Mm-hmm.
3 grandkids. What I normally do is I be blunt with them. I have to be consistent with them because they like it or not. What you do now, you have to reap it. What you reap, what you sow, what you reap. If you
Yes.
continue life being lazy, then guess what? When you get older, things will be extremely hard. You cannot get mad if someone look like they got it easy, but they put in all the works ahead of time
Mm-hmm.
to get where to get. You cannot get mad about it. Same thing I was telling the people on the other panel on DJM. I think there are people leaving the country, taking their resource, going to other place to multiply their money. I say multiply. I didn't say spend. Multiply. Start a business that end up being a multi-million-dollar business, so they can adapt themselves and their family, building generational wealth. That is something mentioned in Black community, generational wealth. Who is building generational wealth for their family? Who is passing wealth to the next generation instead of spending it to live a life that to end up being broke?
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I was
Absolutely.
taught as an African, your job is to build generational wealth to pass down to the next generation.
I gotta watch that show, man. I gotta watch. They still rocking right now.
No,
I'm
we
about to take
finished.
my ass to bed, but I'll watch it.
I went in there to call out the bullshit because everybody keep talking about, oh, y'all just going out there. But I think, you know how long Passport Boy have been?
Mm-hmm.
The history books. Passport Boy have been inside the history book for ages. So why you act like this is new?
Yeah. So let me put some out there too. One of the things that we should do, and this is to all the content creators, we need to study one another. We need to look at one another with more than just what we see in front of ourselves, right? We have to be able to take our thoughts and challenge them. We need to challenge what we think we know in every aspect. But I think that we should, as content creators on YouTube, I'm telling you, I think we need to do this right now. Let me tell you why. It's going to be 100 years from now. And it's going to be other motherfuckers making money off of studying us in our conversations.
Oh, they're doing that already.
I'm talking about 100. That's why I said we need to do it now. It's people that's doing it. That's why I said we need to do it now. Most of us. When I hear, and shout out to my boy Hamp, I don't think a lot of people get it. I don't think they get him. That's one motherfucker right there. I just be like, nah, y'all be missing it. I be like, damn, nah, y'all really be missing it. You know, one of the things that I like, it's the same thing with Black Man Unfiltered. I love listening to someone and seeing how many sides I can see of them. Right. Just in, I could see two sides today to that person. I take a mental note of it. Right. Then the next time I see them, then I hear what they're saying. Then I hear what their intentions are. This is what made me want to come over here. I'm like, damn, this shit is kind of dope.
Because you're trying to see different angles to the conversation. You're trying to get different level of understanding.
Yeah. So Hamp is the guy where this ain't, like people kept saying Fight Club. I'm like, no.
Nope.
Hell no. I've had conversations with this brother, man. Let me tell you one of the dopest shows, and I hope it happens. He already got it scheduled. You got to go see it, CBN. It's going to be next week. Hamp is having a conversation with the homie Zoe Williams. Do I got one of his books here? Zoe Williams used to be on the Foxhole. Look up Zoe What Show. The shit we talking about right now, they was already talking about it 9 years ago. He was already talking about, he got books and shit. On all this shit, that's why I'm like, fuck. And I put it out there and I said, this is Jeff Brown. This is his homeboy. Corey Holcomb. That's his homeboy. Zoe Williams is a cold piece of work, bro. When I tell you. The shit that I be talking about, some of the things that I come up with, sometimes I come up with semi-genius type of shit. It ain't really. I've been reading this nigga books. I've been looking at what he be doing. If you guys ever get a chance, look up Zoe What Show. It used to be, you can even put Zoe What Morning Show. He got 12 years worth of content, bro. And he's on what's my man? He has a radio station he's on right now. What's my man? Not Ricky Smiley. what's my man? He used to be on BET. And I don't know.
Travis Smiley?
Huh? Tavis Smiley.
Yes.
Is it Tavis Smiley?
Not him?
Tavis. Yeah. He's on his radio station. It's an AM radio station now in California. But if you go on there, just type in Zoe Williams, type in Zoe What Show or Zoe What Morning Show or whatever. You'll see that this dude is no fucking joke when it comes down to being a guy that's very intelligent, articulate, and he makes a lot of fucking sense. Jeff Brown. They can say what the fuck they want to say about Jeff Brown, dog. He thorough to me. I seen this dude, and it was so funny because Jeff Brown, that's why he was on him. Hemp had him. That's why Hemp was about to have Zoe. But Jeff Brown had a joke, and it stuck with me I was probably a teenager all the way up until I got grown. And Hemp played the shit he did on Def Jam Comedy. And that was the whole thing, pencil, and he had the uncle that spelled shit all fucked up and all that shit. That joke stuck with me for so fucking long. But I heard someone else say it. Goes by the name of Steve Harvey. Years after Jeff did that joke. I said, somebody else said that shit. It wasn't even funny no more when I heard him do it. Found out it was Jeff Brown. We talking about somebody like Star Search. If you've never heard Sinbad, right? Dope. He was also Star Search. Very, very funny comedian. Both of these guys went up against each other. That shit is crazy when you see that. But Zoe Williams, he has a book. He has 3 books. The Shrouded Lighthouse. I think that's what he's promoting right now. That's his latest book. He also has the holographic, what is it? The Holographic Relationship. That's a great one. But my favorite one was the first book. And it's called The Relationship Dismount. How to Stick the Landing while exiting a toxic relationship. That book is a cold piece of work, bro.
That's it. A lot.
Bring people in your life that's supposed to be in your life, and then to get rid of people that ain't supposed. Just like I tell people, I was like, man, if you ever go to, and you are serious about like relationship or marriage counseling is going to put you in that fork in the road. If you're serious and you have somebody that really know what they're doing, that motherfucker had you sitting back questioning, should you still be with that person?
It need to be that. It need to be that way. That is the full answer of marriage counselor. Because here's the problem: too many people trying to cheat through marriage counselor, not being honest, being transparent. Because see, what about to get? Remember I told you before, they didn't afford. There wasn't about to be no data. I'm telling you to help. In Africa, you got to go through the parent first. The parent will vet you before you meet their daughter, or you will be vetted before you meet their son. They didn't know your background, what you all about, what kind of pedigree you are. You could just come here, oh, I want to marry your daughter. No, I didn't know what kind of pedigree you're built from.
That'd be dope, though, CBN. That'd be dope for dudes to be able to say, man, I like that girl. I need to go find out who her dad is. I need to go because I gotta ask him if I could even court his daughter. That'd be some dope shit, right?
But
that'd be dope as fuck for your daughter to come and say, Dad, this is a guy that I'm in school with, and blah blah blah, and this and that. You know, and she's actually looking to see if she can get the approval of you, right? So we would ask, well, what happened? How did that shit end? Because parents at some point didn't make themselves worthy of their children trusting them. Now, mind you, I'm not talking about a mother or a father. I'm talking about a mother and a father, parents. Your child should be able to trust the unit. That unit right there. It should not be normal for a child to be sitting back and the only thing that they lean on is mom, or the only thing they lean on is dad. It shouldn't be normal, right? It can be an exception. Why? People die, shit don't work out for real, and this shouldn't be the norm. It's the norm right now. This is why we have the problems we have. But your child should be able to trust the unit, the parents, pair. It's the goddamn root word.
And
So
remember that I said it before. The Tigger Mom era it's not a big thing in Africa, especially in my country, because there's no support system for that. That is one. Two, it's considered to be a shameful thing to have a child out of wedlock. So if you're a woman who had a child out of wedlock, right? Everybody keeping an eye out for you to see who you are as a person, see how your kid will become. At the same token, when it comes to becoming a tutor or a potential person to be married, ever got a question who raised you? Who put the structure in you? Your mom, the only one who's in your life the whole time. You have no uncle to put some value in you. Then there's nothing good come out of it.
Yeah.
That was not being pushed no more.
Yeah, we definitely have to mind this shit out, bro. I swear to God, we have to think this shit out.
And you don't have to mind it. What you need to do is step out. How do I put this? Be honest. Say, you know what? Whatever I was taught, you analyze it. You know what? This is not something solid I want to pass down. I need to get an idea of a solid culture that have been tested through the test of time and have remained relevant. Because I'm not saying copy the Latino culture. I'm not saying copy the African culture. I'm saying look at what are they utilizing consistently to install a strong foundation that's based on family identity and legacy.
Yeah, I'm a proponent of that right there. You look out. That's why I was saying before. You got to look outside of your own understanding sometimes, right? It's the same thing with culture. Look outside of your other. Just observe other cultures. Or
But you had to
let me
do that.
tell you
You had
one
to
of the
do this
things,
on a
the
platform.
dopest things I've ever did was I went and stayed in Germany. This was my first tour over in Germany, and they used to have this thing where they had adopt a soldier, right? So all of us single soldiers, when it came down to it for holidays and stuff like that, what they would do is you would have a family that is asked you to come to their house to have dinner and all that stuff. So in Germany, there's no Thanksgiving. Matter of fact, they be like, what the fuck are y'all celebrating? When they find out, because they understand the history behind Thanksgiving, they be like, hell no, we wouldn't celebrate nothing like that. But then they have certain holidays where it's commemorative of the history that's going on there also. However, we've been, and I'm talking about America, has been over in Germany for a very long time. So it's just natural that some of the folks there will adopt the things that we did. And one of the things they adopted was Thanksgiving. The other one was Christmas, right? Now we all celebrate the new year and shit like that. But those two that adopt a soldier thing, I participated in that probably, I think twice. but it was so dope where you can go and you go look at their culture, right? It's still, even though everything here and around the world looks so motherfucking moderate, it's moderate, right? Go to Germany. There's some parts, man, where you be like, damn, they still living in these little ass houses that look like little castles, right? Little brick castles. They still live in these motherfuckers. Now, it looks different in the inside than you would think on the outside. They got the TVs, the flat screen TVs and shit like that, but the house is so, it's like there's no real sidewalk. You fuck around in one of those little towns, you would run right into a fucking house if you ain't paying attention. You go drunk and try to ride in there. It's like riding a maze. But when you get there and you get a chance to talk to them, and you get a chance to understand their culture and they understand your culture and things like that. And, normally, like when you talk, when Trigger Mike talk, when Ikane and a lot of these other guys, you guys always talk about culture and principles, right? So that's the thing that I look at. Okay, what's the principle? What's the infrastructure? Right? You looking at that. When you looking, you're not looking at just what the fuck they eating and shit. Like in Germany, a lot of motherfuckers don't even like schnitzel. You know what I'm saying? That's German. They like, that's pork. I don't eat pork. You got a lot of motherfuckers in Germany that be like, I don't eat pork. Matter of fact, you got a lot of motherfuckers that don't even eat meat. They don't call themselves vegans. They don't call themselves vegetarians. They just like, I don't like that shit. A continental breakfast does not entail meat, fruit, vegetable, bread, grain. That's just what, look at ours in America. Look what the fuck we eat. Meat, rice, grain, oat. How many people eat what I just named? Most of them eat what? Dough, eggs, sugar.
You get it. You get it now. You get the picture.
It's like the culture is fucked up. I'm like, damn. Continental breakfast is literally what it says. It's continental.
Here is a joke. I was watching a lady who left the U.S. and she moved to Ghana. And she did a debut of what a life is like in Ghana. And she went to a nice restaurant in Ghana. Now, I'm watching this video premiere. And the first thing I see is the Ghanaian dish that they're ordering from a restaurant. Now, me, I'm a foodie guy. I love good food.
Mm-hmm.
But when I see the dish what she was eating, I was fighting the urge from drooling. I was like, I said, yo, I need to go over there in Ghana and try some of these dishes right now. Real talk. I'm tired of all these American food. Give me some pure African food. I'll be happy. Real talk. Because it's natural. There's no process. You get real full. You don't have to worry about any chemical in your body.
You know how hard it is to get people to really, that's the craziest part. Man, when shit tastes good, it just tastes fucking good, right? When it tastes good, fuck that. You can say whatever that's, when you tell somebody it's healthy, as soon as you say healthy, it's like you just told them that the shit gonna taste nasty. That's what healthy to a lot of people is.
I know, but JT,
it takes a person to actually see. Yeah.
JT, I'll tell you this though. You go to a nice African restaurant that cook real good food. And you loving that food. I promise you, you ain't trying to get up. You trying to loosen that belt. Chill for a while. Just, let me just chill for a moment. This is no easy.
Yeah,
this is no easy meal, my nigga. You like, oh.
Let me take a breath right quick. Let me take a breather.
Yo,
yeah.
Among African, when we have a good meal, ain't nobody rushing to get up. After they had a good meal, you could see them adjusting their chair, adjusting their belt. They just lean back like, Whew. Yeah, that hit the spot and then some.
Yeah.
Now
Yep.
it's hard to go for a second unless you have a super fast metabolism because
Yeah. Yeah. Now
don't
that's why I know I'm getting old because my metabolism I was one of them dudes where they be like, why, how the fuck is you eating all this goddamn food? Metabolism. Shit, that motherfucker be working on it. It be, that energy, man, it's like, that's just what it is. But as you get older, then you just start changing. Hey man, let me go ahead and so we can close up out of this, Black David.
no problem. I think you support you guys. You know what I mean? I mean, take it
Yeah,
easy.
man. Man, I thought I wasn't. I said, damn, I'm gonna have to call Black Man. Cause this motherfucker and let me tell you what I fucked around and did. Start updating shit on my goddamn computer an hour before it's time for me to go on. And that's what fucked me up. Start updating, shit went right back to goddamn defaults and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? I'm looking like, So and as the show was going on, the shit was getting worse and worse and worse. And it took forever for me to get the show started. But hey man, we did this motherfucking thing here, boy. We another week. Let me tell you, I ended up reaching out to my man, Witch Doctor. I'm gonna have to get a motherfucker. I'm gonna have to get his logo or whatever, man. But he did a song for me. Witch Doctor. I don't know. You know who Witch Doctor is? DJ Witch
I have
Doctor.
an idea.
He was on him. He be on. Well, he does the music for him. That whole thing, that song that Hemp be having, where everybody that's catchy.
Oh,
that
shit.
song.
Okay.
That's DJ Witch Doctor. He does a lot of things for a lot of other dudes, man. But that's when I seen that he did that for him.
That's
And
quality production right there.
he did a thing for, and I just wanted it. I played it earlier, and I wanted it to be a music bed for my shit. This the shit right here. That's me. Hold on, let me bring it back to the beginning and then bring it back. So it's just it's a music bed that he did for me.
Black Man Unfiltered Network. What's going on, my people?
Doctor.
That's nice. Yo, JT, remember you promised me something. If you can do it, you need to get the music video of Earthquake. We had that single called "We Ain't Never Scared." I have every head on that video.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do
I have it for barbershop.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Barbershop. When he still say, "I ain't never scared." What?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm breaking my shit back out, man. My DJ shit, I already done uploaded all my motherfucking software on shit. That's why my shit was kind of fucked, because I'm out here uploading software that I was doing for producing and DJing and stuff, and I put it all on my desktop. So
I hope you have enough space.
It is what it is. Everything is back in place. And I gotta all I gotta do is just reboot the computer, and then I'm back straight again, and then I can add my hardware up here. But I seen when Hemp did that shit at the beginning of his shows, man, where I said, damn, this nigga DJing at the beginning.
Hey, that called doing better production. I think that was the most shows, because these days you had to evolve. You had to step up your productivity. You had to step up your presentation, because these days right now, you, DJ Hemp, Black Men Unfiltered, y'all having these type of conversations that's actually needed. DJ Hemp, and I don't think people understand what I'm trying to do. He's trying to expose you guys to something that you're not familiar with.
Yeah.
Because this Tonight show that we had, you had too many people who want to attack these people, talk about, oh, y'all just complain. I'm like, y'all have no clue.
Yeah, because everybody want to be right.
I'll tell you, I say if I able to take 50 grand from here, invest in a bit
Mm-hmm.
in Africa, grand turn to 50 million, and I kept my mouth shut and disappear until you find me in a magazine. You ask me how I got here. We're gonna say
Mm-hmm.
people don't understand. People don't shit on Africa. Oh, Africa, no, Africa is no shithole country. Africa didn't change it. The thing is, people who are catching on, trying to be the next big figurehead in those areas.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. No doubt.
Okay, they don't
Look
have five.
at hey, shout out to our girl security boss, man.
Oh,
She said, fuck that, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You know what
you
I'm
see the
saying?
house? You see the house that she got?
Mm-hmm.
Well built, better than the house here in the U.S.
Right.
I was telling GJ him tonight. I think how much you pay for your house? He said like 5 bedroom for like about over 300 grand. I say that same 300 grand. You don't have to go to Uganda. You can go to Ghana. You can go to Nigeria. You can go to Kenya. You build yourself a 9 bedroom mansion on a
Mm-hmm.
couple of keyword, couple of acre of land. What I said?
Yeah.
Couple of acres. For
Yeah.
that same amount that you pay for that house there, over there, that acre belongs to you. The mansion you built on that acre of land belongs to you. You're not losing nothing to no government.
Yeah.
That's the thing. People don't understand that. People are buying huge acre of land, doing chicken farm, all kind of farm, making millions of dollars. People are going to not only Africa, South Korea, Japan, other places,
Mm-hmm.
making money, making bread. They don't want to come here. They're their own bosses. They
Yeah.
don't have to front. If you have a skill set that you have built here for more than 10 to 15 years, either be in construction, in the medical field, or in tech whatsoever, and you go over there and you have the equity to get that thing established, chances is you could be shaking hands with government officials and they give you a contract deal. Do stuff for them for the government.
Right.
That is your bread right there and there. But
Yeah.
some people want to be so stupid, but like, oh, yeah, it's shithole country. Don't worry. By the time you see people who live in nice houses that built solid, unlike the crap house you live in, don't
Mm-hmm.
talk.
For sure. Most definitely. All right, Dave. Listen, bro. I enjoyed the conversation. I had a blast tonight, man. You know, I had another video I could have showed, but I ain't showing that motherfucking shit. We gonna do it for the next show. Next week on What We Know / Black Man Unfiltered. I don't know what the title gonna be, but it's gonna be, y'all already know what it is, man. It's gonna be another bomb burner. But we also have sensible conversation when we do this shit too. You know what I'm saying? I got one more cash app, my boy, Real Bravado Network. KBC, my guy David, Black David is in here. Can we work on those subsidies?
Real bravado, I got you. Don't worry. I'm gonna look for the company you work at, so I'll start working with you side by side. I'll be picking on you.
Right.
Yeah, you go ring me up. Oh, my PC is not working. They talk to me later.
Well, we're gonna end this out, man, with my man. It's my favorite. I'm so glad that Black Man put this in here with J Moss, man. I'm definitely we gonna rock this shit with J Moss, and then we gonna be the hell up out of here. And my boy that helped me work out today, that's my homeboy, Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence, tell the people good night.
Get out of here! Just get out of here!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Brother Class is in there. Yes, sir.
Yeah. He working extra hours now.
Right. Absolutely. And my boy, Real Bravado Network, TJ.
What you say?
Oh man, my girl, Embrace the Grace.
I'm confused.
And of course, it be me.
Dingaling museums. Yeah.
R.I.P. to my man, my homeboy, the comedian himself, the speaker, Mr. Dick Gregory.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up.
We got a lot of people. My girl Jenny V.
I'm a PhD.
Yeah. And last but not least, my homegirl, the queen herself.
And yes, baby, I got a nice hit, honey. That's called Growing Up in the Projects. 2-piece is flawless, honey.
2-piece.
My people, man. All right, y'all. We about to get the fuck up out of here, man. Black David, man, it's been real, homie. I holler at you, man. I'm about to take my ass to bed after I close this shit off. Because I got 3 more hours and I can give me some great sleep then. I holler back at you folks, man. Love y'all.
Whatever you want, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. I say whatever you need, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you.